Oh, and we're live. I didn't realize I didn't click the start streaming button on the pre-stream screen. I am so sorry, y'all. It's a bit of a rush to make lunch. Broke a glass bowl floor. Just yeah. But anyway, we're live now. I want to thank y'all for coming today and bearing with me. Um, so, hello. My name is Amy. I am indie game developer currently working on the fan game Freedom Planet Academy / Shenmue Architect. Architect being the editor component, Academy being the campaign that everyone is so interested in. Just apologize for not having the pre-stream screen up. I really thought I clicked the button. I need to stop rushing to do things. I just thought I had time today. But yes, on today's agenda, I'm going to be busy working on the tile set for Bay High Bay, which has this background. I'm sure that's this tile set should stand out pretty nicely against it, be nice and readable. And I do apologize for not doing the spade stream yesterday. I mean, the other night, my hormone therapy has had some really unexpected consequences for me. I was expecting, all these feelings to change and deepen and sobbing constantly. No, it hasn't been that for me at all. It's been extreme hunger pains. I think just and lots of sleepiness. I really wasn't expecting, my muscles to deteriorate and to lose all this energy that I've had over the years. I didn't expect that to happen. And that's what's been affecting me lately. Sometimes after work, I just feel so exhausted. I'm so tired that I'll nap in the car before I even drag my foot out of the car door. It's just, what can I say? I guess my emotions were already pretty deep and sensitive before all this, so maybe that's why that hasn't been an issue before all this. It was just no, I crave chicken so bad now. It's not like I'm hungry constantly, but when I am hungry, it hits me like a dump truck. So I apologize for not streaming Spade on Saturday. It's not that I forgot. I was just so tired. Oh, hello, Leaf. Oh, dear Lord. I hate that advertisements, even exist for streaming. This is a live event and missing entire minutes of it is extremely annoying, disruptive to the experience. Why don't we just have banner ads and ads playing in a thumbnail below the stream instead of cutting the stream off? That makes no sense to me. What can you do? So yeah, what I'm doing next is making inside versions of these tiles, so we can have these nice, big, pretty walls that connect very neatly to each other. As you can see with Freedom Planet 1's tile set, which we're taking inspiration from, it's all pretty simple. They just made only the tiles they needed, and that's pretty valid. But in our case, we have an editor component to worry about, so when Freedom Planet 1 didn't need inside versions of any tiles in its tile set, we do, for instance. So, and I've got these walls and a bridge. And I do want to take any flat surfaces I make into account with making slopes too, so that everything connects very neatly together. It's these slope masks will need to be tiled up against, these, for instance. Everything will need to go together, slopes and flats. That should make it a more cohesive tile set where we don't need 30 different versions of everything to do the job. That's The one thing that really slowed me down early in development was not realizing, you don't need a tile with a set with 100 pieces in it to make a believable city or any believable environment. You just need a effective but simple tile set. Tile set just needs to be effective. And that's not terribly hard. Like with the sewers tile set, it's only 6 pages long in our editor, and we get so many good results with it. It's very nice. It's simple, effective, scalable. You can do almost any kind of stage geometry you want with it. Almost, within reason, of course. So yes, let's make an inside version of this tile. And we'll do that by connecting these to it. Oh yes, and for today's stream, our musical mood will be the Mega Man album that Nitro linked me last time. I finally got it to download, and we're going to play that on shuffle. There we go. That way we just have a constant vibe and don't have to constantly switch between apps on stream. If anyone has other musical suggestions, though, I'm good with that too. I take those. Yeah, for our sanity's sake, we can just have the muted tile here. Everything connect here. Now this tile should be pretty easy to make because you can just copy and paste your way through it. Other tiles would not be so easy, especially sloped versions of this. Now, even though I don't play the Mega Man X games, I do still like the music, so ain't nothing wrong with that soundtrack. So yeah, we'll be listening to a lot of this today. Unless, oh yeah, I posted that in the chat for you, Lee. So you have it. And, aww. It'll be interesting to see your updated versions of those tiles. Like what Leaf is talking about are these monitors and cameras over here that he did. Now we're kind of going to have a marriage between level 5's aesthetic from Earthworm Jim and Thermal Base. All the base tiles will call back to some machinery tiles, and then we'll have loops and things like this. That should be interesting. And I do want to make some flat tiles based on Leaf's work too to help glue it all together. Like these panels, for instance. I almost thought of starting off the stream with YouTube voice volume levels just to scare people, but It's not my kind of thing to troll people like that. That's just silly. Like, I'm not here to be a YouTube entertainer. I'm here to be a game developer. So, yeah, no Markiplier volume jump scares. Like the last time I did it as a demonstration of how loud YouTubers have to talk compared to, like, you know, normal conversation, like, it made people jump a bit in voice chat. It stood out quite a bit. So, oh, yeah, that's right. And there we go. We have our inside file already done. Yeah, that caught everybody off guard, buddy. That's pretty normal. I just don't talk at that volume. I do think about doing it sometimes if I did want to take Twitch more seriously, but that sounds exhausting. Like, I don't know if that's my thing. I just don't know. That's right, we have to replicate that little pattern to the inside. And of course they had to have the reference to the Mega Man meme. What am I fighting for? You're fighting because Capcom corporate mandates it Mega Man. There we go. We got that neat little pattern in there, preserved. Now we need to make versions of this that connect very neatly to all of them. Well, first of all, Alice Dance, my GI tract wouldn't like that idea. Like, I can only eat so much food at a time. But I appreciate the suggestion. And hello, by the way. Good to see you. Yeah, I don't want to yell like a YouTuber, and I don't want to, like, eat like one in the mukbang channel either. I've been told I should try ASMR, like some people found my voice rather appealing in that way. Awoken from your dark slumber. Of course. You took a break from the world of the light. How does it feel? Oh, okay. Well, we don't need duplicate tiles for this one. That's neat. Very nice. We don't need new versions of this one. Copy this one because it is different from the others. Oops. Oh, I didn't realize I had. Okay, yeah, these patterns need to be pushed up a bit to match these tiles. Oops, didn't realize I need to do that now. It's really convenient for my purposes here, as you can see. There, now they're just tiling correctly. Oh, that's Okay, so even my Blue Yeti wouldn't be ASMR enough? Are we talking like shotgun mics, or just something like very specially designed for the human voice? I'm guessing it's probably that. Okay, now we've got these taken care of. So this should effectively connect to a bunch of different types of tiles. I'll just grab one as a test. Could be more perfect, but it works. So yeah. Ear-shaped microphones. Pattern tool from Aseprite. Yeah, I still do my patterns by hand because I'm an animal like that. Old-fashioned. Lord help me. There we go. Directional audio. Oh, so I would need like the microphone equivalent of binoculars. Got it. But hey, that's a thought. If I wanted to try to make that into an income source, I could read certain things in a sexy way. I mean, it's less morally repugnant than selling my body on OnlyFans. Which I would do if a Sonic fandom wouldn't eat me alive for it. Did I say something? Did I stutter? Yeah, I did say that. But yeah, there's a lot of things we do that, we all have our price, the way I see it. Yeah, like we've all got our price, and if if I could make an income off of selling my body for pictures online instead of like cleaning up blood all day for less than an adult wage, like hey, like that makes you think. Well, that's the problem, Alistance. Do I want the Sonic dollar or the horny dollar? You can't have both, unfortunately. And I think I would prefer the Sonic dollar. That is like very solid. If our next game is very palatable to Sonic fans, we're gonna be okay. I will not need the horny dollar. And also, there's lots of financial institutions that still punish people for making adult content, so until that's a bit more settled and we can get PayPal's fingers crushed on a piano cover, I don't see that getting better for adult creators. I'd be especially scared to kind of go into that kind of economy, knowing that might not be able to draw my funds some of the time. That's just not tenable. And I do think we really seriously need to fight for the independence of adult creators, even though I don't consume adult content myself. Yeah, I don't look at any nudes, I just don't care about them. But I'll sell them to you because I know you'll want them. It's kind of like, people who make wines and spirits but don't ever drink their own products. That can also happen. As far as I know, there was even a wine company founded in George Washington's name, and in his lifetime he never drank any of it. At least I think that's the story. Of course he would be my first customer, Alistance. Of course he would be. Aw. You already have free samples, of course you would. You know what you're getting. Oops, did I just say that aloud on stream? Sorry. Yeah, so I imagine there's a lot of people who would hate me for that statement right now. Okay, so this is good. So let's try to make slopes for this particular surface type. And I don't need this here for reference anymore now that I've already made bridges and everything above it. Oh, hey Argo. Yes, I know, Leaf. There's 5 entire human beings watching me say that. People who've already seen me say that everywhere. Hello. Oh, dear Lord. You know, that does sound like a fair trade, Alice stance. That would be a very positive feedback loop, even. Just, yeah, did you get a product? I get a product. Just like that. Also, I think the blinking floor panel would benefit from this. So let's do that as well. And yes, I'm going to call it that in the game, just the blinking floor panel. Where do I put it on the sheet? I try to be a little organized when it comes to gimmicks. Like, see, this is the cracked orb. Cracked orb that I did, like, much earlier in the week. And then Leaf animated it. This isn't even the final version of it. I need to, like, go copy that. Aww. The horny hammer is coming for you, Alice Stance. Watch out. Aw. Well, yeah, I wouldn't want it to, ironically, be very unhelpful to you in that case. And yeah, this is Leaf's final version. I need to copy that to the canvas while I'm thinking about it. Oh, okay. Didn't realize I still had Firefox up. That's how you know I was in a rush today. Yeah, that's part of my YouTube backlog I listen to while drawing art on my own. It helps me work through the more monotonous things in art. So, let's grab that. This indeedly. Oh yeah, and I based this orb on a gimmick from Earthworm Jim, which I can demonstrate here with a screenshot if I can rescale it properly. For some reason, Ares takes screenshots like this. I'm like, okay. Ultra wide monitor shenanigans. Okay, so there we go. Oh wait, that's right. The Genesis isn't 240 exactly. It's I think it's 224. I forgot to disable proportional scaling. Yeah, there we go. Alright, I knew Jim's eyes would be right, but yeah, this is the gimmick that we're basing it on. These orbs right here. We could also use them to make platforms too. Friendliness spikes. Reminds me of Undertale's dialogue. I love that. Just I think this is like 4x. So let's check the pixel. Yeah, this is a 4x scale GIF of it. And I'm saying GIF, I know it's GIF, I don't care. Ever since Argo pointed out that GIF also exists, like it feels like we have to say GIF to differentiate the two. I'm like, that's right, GIF does exist, so we can't say GIF and GIF. Like, one is just a high quality image format, one's an animated image like, format. Just Makes no sense. It's not good. Oh well, Lord. World of Computing is as fascinating as it is silly, I will say. Very silly. So I will make a background color for these. Now let's capture these one by one again. One change I will make to this is probably like changing this yellow to a darker color of yellow, because again, we can't really have like full screen flashes. That's a big no-no. Like these are going to be very, very big orbs on the screen. So like it would give people with photosensitivity issues a lot of issues. Oh, that's right. Like these orbs take advantage of like the full resolution of the GIF that we did. So we'll have to like erase all this and add it again to the sheet. Oh, Argo, yeah, that reminds me, we can use spiked springs for this stage now. Oh my god, yes, I can finally use the spiked springs. Oh my god, yes. Oh my god, we can be truly evil with the stage. We're gonna have ghost springs, spiked springs, these orbs, oh yes, this stage is going to get very hot. If any Freedom Planet fans were thinking, this is an easy game, like, yeah, is it going to be this way the whole way through? And then this shit hits them in the face, and it's like, yeah, you thought this was going to be an easy game. You thought so. Also, it hurts to rub my hands together now. Skin's a lot drier, thanks to hormone replacement therapy. Oh, whoops, I forgot. I need to disable the layer behind these when copying them. Otherwise, the effects will get muddied. There we go. You gotta love Leaf's elaborate particle effects. That's why I pay him to do particle effects work for my next game project. It's like he's just really well specialized in it. It's not like I can't do it myself. It's just like you've got an expert like on particles like right next door to you, basically, and even when they don't achieve the result they wanted, it's like, oh, I can still use this to create a different effect. So it's like a happy accident. So I guess I have a resident particle expert for my next game. I feel very, very creatively happy with that. And I love what Leaf has already done for the next game. I would show y'all, like, some of the items if I felt like spoiling little bits and pieces of the game. But no, I think it would be a huge and wonderful surprise to see everything all at once. So that's what we do. That's my policy. I'm not a huge spoiler alert kind of person. I just think a brand new video game is best exposed to people just entirely new, fresh all at once. Like, a game can still be exciting if you only ever saw pieces of it at a time, of course, but yeah, I just like that sense of overwhelming joy when a new game is revealed to me. So that's what we're going to try to replicate. Oops. I just love these lightning effects. They're just so beautifully elaborate and will very well communicate the desired effect for the gimmick too. Like, as y'all will probably see with the normal orbs, like just like an Earthworm Jim, like they won't be collidable all around. Just it's just like it's a floating platform that's spherical. That's it. And then we'll like draw a different sprite with the particle effect over it when the cracked orb is being triggered. Specifically for the cracked orb, the regular orb will be safe. These will not. So if you see one that's very visibly cracked, yes, you'll want to avoid that one. Oh, so you used the original Earthworm Jim clip as a reference. That's neat. In fact, let me go ahead and play that clip for y'all so you can see what I was talking about. So we have, yeah, here we go. This is the gimmick we're trying to replicate. And I think Lee kind of did an even better job of, like, he made the effect our own instead of just, you know, copying what Earthworm Jim did wholesale. It's beautiful. Ares is great at taking clips, just not screenshots for some reason. There we go. So, yes, okay, have I fully imported all the frames? Yes, I have. There's 12 frames. They're all imported onto the tile set now. Then, you know, to think about that, Lee. Just look at that real quick. Options. Probably not, though. I don't think there is. Disables the perceived horizontal resolution incompatible with super sampling. Oh, I think that's N64. No, there's no settings for this. Don't we even? Yeah, we just have options for paths now. And yeah, I don't mind showing an emulator on stream. Like, come on, we all use them. We all want our childhoods to be preserved in one form or another. And I own a real Super Nintendo, so I don't want to hear anybody say anything like, "Oh, you're a dirty pirate." I have the real fucking thing and a box full of cartridges over there. I very well could have made my own backups. Yeah, oh yeah, and there's another Super Nintendo behind me. Yes. Yeah, that is weirdly. If you think there would be some more options, but yeah. Arco. I love that. I'm not afraid to use this. Oh my lord. Oh lord. I can feel the fact that I haven't properly used the restroom in a hot minute. I mean, I've been urinating just fine, just haven't had a proper bowel movement a little bit, so I'm feeling a tiny bit of pain there. Maybe I'll have a bowel movement after the stream and I'll be just fine, but yeah, if it starts to hurt later tonight, I'll take a laxative like long after my hormone pills have had a chance to be absorbed by the intestines. That way it won't like cancel out the effects of my hormone pills. Like, I really don't want any wasted days leading up to my next doctor visit. Could also drink some coffee. Coffee is a very good diuretic, so I'll probably make some after the stream and chug a bunch of it with some chocolate milk. Like, sometimes that's what helps me, instead of like using a straight up laxative. Like, I can just drink a whole bunch of coffee all at once and my bowels immediately want to yeah. Kind of amazing how quickly certain liquids go through you. Feels bad to talk about these things on stream, but like, you know, I'm getting older, I have problems. And hopefully some of my information I disseminate will help people. Your first choice should not be running for the Pepto-Bismol for everything, I've learned. Okay, now that is really weird. The wrong aspect ratio is intentional? I'm trying to think about why that would be intentional. Like, I shouldn't have to do extra work after I take a screenshot just to be able to use it. That's really weird. Makes no sense to me. Oh, you know what? Maybe I don't have abdominal pain. Maybe it's just like I'm pushing myself too hard into the lumbar pillow that I have. Yeah, there we go. Oh! Yeah, that should be better. Ooh, okay. That feels better already. Okay. Yeah, okay. Also, rule numero uno about bowel problems, always be sure you're not fooling yourself. Because I've taken laxatives so many times without realizing I didn't need them. Okay, so yeah, I've imported that to the sheet, reorganized around it, showed our inspiration for the gimmick. Oh yeah, I probably want to do something about this bright yellow color. So I do think this will be too painful for people. So it'd probably be like a lighter blue color. But everything else Leaf is just perfect, you know? I think it's great. So yeah, probably like that lighter blue. Oh, almost done with the monitors. That's good to hear. You know, raising up this lumbar pillow also helped me realize, you know, maybe I don't need to lean back as much as I do. Maybe I just need to keep it raised up. Ooh, lower back support looks good. So yeah, let's go ahead and like make a copy of the slope mask and make a slope. I'm trying to think of how like that could present a conflict in that sort of way. I'm trying to think. Kind of drawing some blanks on that one. One thing I've also figured out with Freedom Planet tile sets, it benefits you greatly to have like slope masks like this. Like you don't need FURV 2D to like vary out your tile sets. You can just like have tile sets with enough gradual slopes that you can kind of make as much geometry as you want. Oh, yeah, that's alright, Leaf. Yeah, wanting to respect the Genesis limitations. What I will probably do is like just change the yellow to like this kind of blue color, but kind of like leave these greens and whatnot alone. Or, yeah, change them back to purple. We could also use like a lighter blue color. Like, I'm just kind of afraid to suddenly shift colors and brightness. It's just kind of scary to me. Come on, Gimp. There we go. But everything else is perfect. I love this effect. This is like beautifully detailed, and it's all in 12 frames, no less. That's insane. Like, Leaf pulled some magic here, y'all. No doubt about that. Well, only if you want to, Leaf. I don't want to ask you to do every revision request. It just wouldn't seem fair. But I do appreciate that you want to look at it if you can. But yes, do finish your revision to the monitors first. That's very important. Then, this won't exactly match the slope mask because we have to like keep this mechanically cohesive. Ooh, this song is neat. And we'll figure out how to make sense of it after I've twisted it to fit on the slope mask. I don't need Photoshop and its fancy tools to stretch and warp sprites for me. I just do it pixel by pixel. The old-fashioned skew effect on the Genesis. This is all you need. Okay, I'll figure out how to straighten that out after I'm done with this effect. I'll probably flatten out the bottom on this too, so people don't get the idea that you could like, collide with the bottoms of these like slopes. Oh wait, maybe I do want to make this double-sided. Yeah, people would, I'll have to think about that. Oh, maybe I need to turn the music down then. Oh, okay, I get it now. Yeah. Like, Overclock Remix tends to add a lot of voice samples to their songs. It's not unusual for them. But it is if you're just used to video game arrangements without that sort of thing. Like, it really does come out of nowhere. This almost sounds like a Sonic song to me. Almost. Like, it would not feel wrong in a Sonic Adventure soundtrack. Almost done. I mean, yeah, a transform tool would be faster, but it'd also be messier. And more parameters you got to play with, etc, etc. It's just a lot of wasted time trying to get a very pixel-precise change that you want. Fuck Adobe. Just fuck them. I could make beautiful art without them. We always could. Especially now that the tools have gotten so much better. I'm definitely not a normal streamer because, yeah, because like if I wanted to be taken seriously on the platform as an entertainer, like, oh, you wouldn't say things like that on stream, like, it'd be a huge no-no. But I'm over here thinking, this is the time of day where I just, loosen my work belt, just chat with everybody while doing this sort of thing. Because this is what I would do anyway. Oh, yeah, and you're right, Leaf, this is what we're doing. Dynamically shifting terrain. Earthworm Jim had a lot of effects like that too. Like the whole underwater level on the Genesis, like everything ripples. It'd be a little motion sickness inducing because it warps even the terrain too, like it's taking every background layer and twisting it. Instead of like just the background layer. Which, I'm trying to remember if the Sega CD version does that or not. I'm trying to remember. I can't. I do want to stream the Sega CD version at some point because, like, yeah, the PC version of the Special Edition is the best because it has, like, high-quality sound effects audio. It's so perfectly crisp and beautiful. But, like, getting it to run on modern systems without hitches is really hard. Whereas with the Sega CD emulators, it's like, yeah, just give me the bin and Q file or the actual CD if you have it, and we're good to go, friend. It'll just work. I would like to get an original disc as well at some point. They're probably not that expensive for this particular game. probably not, at least I would assume so. I would also like to get a Windows 95 virtual machine set up, you know, to play the original CD special edition that I had as a kid. I would love that. But, that's a bit of a problem. Modern Windows don't like it. Yeah, we could do some of this selective anti-aliasing this way too, both top and bottom.
My name is Thomas Light. I am the researcher who designed and built Mega Man X.
Well, that came out of nowhere. I don't think that looks as clean, so I'll leave that alone. Just kind of analyzing the surface, seeing where I could make it better. More cohesive, rather. We can't get too bent up over it because, you know, again, this is like very warped terrain. And hello, Nitro. Good to see you today. It's our good friend over there. And yes, today I am making tiles for the fan game. And this time we're going to make slopes that connect very neatly to all the flat surfaces we have, so hopefully people will be very happy about that. I know I will be. It's much easier to work with tiles that like this. Just gonna indiscriminately add one more pixel to this whole line so that when I clean up the pattern on the inside, it won't look as bad. Because, you know, occasionally the cleanup will eat some of the outer edges, so that should help it. You do that a little more easily. Oh, here's an idea. Oh, there's a way to make our pattern work. Just kind of treat it like little steps. That'll do the trick, hopefully. And yeah, we're playing the soundtrack you recommended to me last time. So yeah, it should be a good time for your ears at least. It should. Okay, that is easier said than done. Oh. Well, that's a good thing. Recognized it as soon as you dropped in. Oh, I do. Like, it's a very big album too, so I haven't listened to everything yet. I think that's going to be impossible to do. To listen to literally everything. So, yeah, we're not going to run out of material for a bit. Yeah, this is definitely easier said than done. But surely there's a way to make it done. Ooh. I like this one. Okay, let's see if I can just copy the pattern indiscriminately and clean up the discrepancies as we go. Much easier than trying to make sense of the mess that we have here on hand. Yeah, this is all very scrunkly, so... Almost thought that was going to segue into Dragon Valley, almost. That's how Freedom, much of a Freedom Planet junkie I am. There we go. Yeah, that should look better than what we were doing. Yes, a lot better, I dare say. Okay, I need to have this go over the whole, there we go. It's probably going to need to be agnostic of the outer rim. Yes, it will be. Just a little bit. We can connect the discrepancies this way. Now let's see if it can tile into itself nicely. It's very important. Ooh. Okay, we can make this 96. There we go. Not too bad. Oh yeah, that's right. We'll need to add 8 pixels of padding on top so I won't forget later. That's how my collision system works in the fan game. Very dumb. It's a very dumb collision system. Now don't say that in a derogatory way, it really is just dumb in how it works. It's not that smart, not robust. It's extremely simplistic to a fault. There we go. Now I won't forget later that, yes, you've got to have this padding for slope surfaces. Let's see if we can replicate this improvement in the pattern on the bottom as well. I hate that I'm going to have to repeat that like 3 times. I think there's a better way to do this. Freehand tool. Where are you, my old friend? My old friend from the MS Paint days. Yeah, here we go. Let's just recolor our work here. Then erase the top. Then fill the bottom with the appropriate color. Oh, I need to fill the inside the right color. There we go. Oh, that's good to hear, Leaf. Feel free to ping me on Discord with it. You can put it directly in the SMA chat, and I'll import it from there. Now that's a noticeable improvement, I would say. I'm going to copy that so we can then take this exact pattern and stamp it over this busted up one on the bottom too. Aww. Palette cleaning is a good thing to do. I guess this is before the both of us really started tamping down on our cleanliness with pixel art. I know I was very dirty when making the backgrounds for the fan game in the earlier phases of development. Like you'll notice with Beihai Bay's background, like everything looks very clean. Pixel art, you know, like limitations of pixels have been respected. Meanwhile, if you look at Taishan Mountain, ooh, it looks like pixel art, but it's like way too high color. Kind of got that one wrong. Ooh, okay. Gonna have to remove some pixels here, so we can integrate this more cleanly. So we'll put it where we intend to, and then erase whatever gets in the way. Ooh, a guitar song. I love these. Wanna make my heart swoon, acoustic guitar. Never been too crazy about electric. It's only good to me in certain contexts. Like, I love Nuclear Throne's acoustic guitar especially. Like, those themes are just so haunting and calming at the same time. They really capture the anxiety of the mood in the moment. Yeah, I like that too, Nitro. Oh. I'm good with not hearing this anti-human propaganda today. Emphasis on start. Yeah. Metal songs always do this to me. Like, they start off like calm and beautiful, and then they go straight into the screamo stuff. I like metal better without the screamo, because like the way they do it is like, you know, they're kind of inhaling as they scream a bit to get that particular effect. And it's kind of, I don't like the texture of it. It makes me feel like I'm out of breath just hearing them do that. Like, whoa, no, very unpleasant. Yeah, this isn't my YouTube history.
Covered in ice.
There we go. So yeah, I'll just close the Firefox window. Alright, now how did this affect the original curve? Well, not by much. Pretty much makes the same change that I would have anyway. Oh. Yeah, well, that's the sad thing, Nitro. I'm good with it not being screamed at me. I'll pass. Like, I do like some thought-provoking lyrics, but not when it's being screamed at me. Like, I've been yelled at too much in my life. Just hard pass moment. Aww. Oh, Super Animal Royale got a new update. Well, I hope you enjoy it, friend. Hello, friend. There too, good to see you. Okay, so Leaf has his glowed up monitors over here. Ooh. Let's take a closer look. Oh, wow. Ooh, these are very nicely glowed up. Like, this is a difference of like 6 months in Leaf's pixel art abilities. It's a difference of half a year. Look at that, y'all. And yes, our Syntax clone will be quite the playful creature, so yes, that's why that happened. You know, I just realized, one of these reminds me of a Linux terminal, because that can be a little colorful too sometimes. Oh, the camera has different angles. Oh. Okay, yeah, we'll take this over here. Ooh. Yeah, this is much better than the original. Like, the original is bulkier, but yeah, this like has turnaround sprites. Oh, Argo. Yes, I do have tinnitus as well, so yeah, I guess it's even more reason I don't care for it. Oh yeah. Also, I did not put on my silicone breast horns today, because I knew I would end up taking them off during the stream, like I did the last time I streamed Spade. It's crazy to think that was almost 2 weeks ago and I was already doing that. And now it's yeah, I've just got this very tiny little bra on to let my real breasts breathe as they're growing. Those milk ducts are very sensitive right now. Whoops, I like 1 pixel of padding with these things. But yeah, let's get back to this. Should look pretty neat and orderly. Should. Oh, well, that's a shame, Louis, too. I've been hearing about the UFO 50 collection. And everybody's one of the journalists I follow who plays everything. He said even the 3-hour Metroidvania is very lean on the fat, the extra stuff, extra things people like to put in video games. Which is very interesting. Even a 3-hour-long Metroidvania is just pure game with very little fluff, and he kind of appreciated that. Not every game has to be like this, of course, but he appreciated it. And that's something I had to be conscious of with this fan game too, is we can only have so much auxiliary content. So, do we want a game with 12 to 14 stages like Freedom Planet 1? And spend forever dealing with all of the extra cutscenes and hubs that'll come with that? Or do we just want to do 9 stages and have all of the good things and tighten that content up and make it feel meaningful to the player, instead of, having all this content that's as deep as a puddle? Nobody wants this big open world that's as vast as an ocean but deep as a puddle. So I care very much about my definition for how long I would want a game to be made is no other arbitrary, there's no arbitrary philosophy for that works. The best length I think that works for video games is okay, how long can you keep it interesting? How long can you keep the player engaged in this game? How long can you make it before it starts to repeat itself a little bit? So my philosophy is like, okay, I'd rather make a game with 9 stages that's as interesting as it possibly could be the whole way through. Feels like a big budget experience and everything, instead of 14 to 24 stages that just kind of feel like mush, just uninspired mush. The further in you go, you just wonder when it's going to be over after a certain point. Nobody wants that in a video game. They don't want it to feel like they're just trying to get through the final part of it so they can say they beat it. Oh, yeah, I did see that. Like, I'm very happy with the results, too. I'm glad you even added a turnaround for the camera. I think it's really neat, Leaf. I just love how playful this face is. And this looks like code or a terminal being played. And it very much looks like this Among Us character is being stabbed by Yellow. Looks like it. Yeah, the terminals look especially good, Nitro. Like, this looks like an actual monitor instead of just a flat panel. It's really nice. Among Us snails. Oh. Barbuda. That's interesting. Oh, really? I didn't know that, Luatu. Either I'm just being more verbose about my things as they grow, or they really are growing faster. I just don't know. Like, one thing I do, for instance, when taking my hormone pills is I'll avoid eating for 2 hours and avoid eating for 2 more hours after that. So I just had lunch like at 1 o'clock before I started the stream. And I had the pills around 11. Like, that's how I time it. So, like, the pills have a chance to get down to the bottom of the stomach, do the digestive thing. And I also take vitamin D and with calcium-enriched milk. So, like, I'll have, like, those little vitamin D caplets I'll take each day because, like, I work third shift, so I don't get as much sunlight as I should. So I help correct for that by taking 10 micrograms of vitamin D, like, once a day with my pills. And yeah, that would probably be the best idea too. Like, because I work third shift, it makes sense for me to, like, take the pills around 11 in the morning when I should be sleeping anyway. Whereas in your case, you could do it before bed because the spironolactone will make you sleepy. That's one of the symptoms of it. You will be very, very tired. Like I am right now. I have no energy. Like, all this testosterone inside of me is as dead as could be. One thing to note is, like, about an hour or two before I take the pills again, like, I do kind of feel it coming back, rearing its ugly head, so I have to, like, avoid all sexually enticing thoughts for those 2 hours, just all of them. Then after you take the pills, like, you're okay. It's just, yeah, male sex drive gone. That's the one catch with spironolactone. It's not like it has a this overlapping effect and just keeps those feelings dead as a doornail. Like, yeah, they're won't consistently keep it all as dead as a doornail. Like, you do have to take the pills very regularly, or it'll rear its ugly head again. Oh, yeah, I have a hard time sleeping too. And lately, because of the pills, I have not had that issue. Like I'm pretty sure I slept up to 12 collective hours today. That's, like, almost too much for me. I'm like, oh my god, I'm sleeping too much. I'm scared how unproductive I'm being, but I'm trying to figure out how to stay awake without leaning as much on caffeine. Because another problem with that they describe in the paperwork that will come with your prescription be an information pamphlet. As far as I can read online too, like laxatives and whatnot will complicate the efficacy of the medicine because, you know, it'll probably force some of the medicine through your bowels faster than they would otherwise. So if you're feeling really backed up because you overate, just probably a good idea to just hold that thought until some hours after you've taken your pills, and then try to merge that with a laxative. So I'm trying to be very careful about when I take them. And I've been laxative free for like nearly 3 weeks now, so. Oh yeah, Leaf, you did say you were going to look at the flash effect for these frames. That's one thing you could do. Oh wait, that's right, Leaf. We can do pixel art with Drawpile. Hey, what if I move this over there? Yes, I do, Nitro. That's why it's probably throwing you off. I like to do that with albums so that I don't start to predict when songs are beginning to play, so. Keeps me from getting bored with the soundtrack. Like, I'll listen to it on a loop in its intended order for a few times, and then I'll start to shuffle it. Oh, yeah, that's right. That's yeah, you can Alstance. The latest beta of Drawpile is really nice. No, wait, I have to save locally. The latest beta of Drawpile, like, finally fixes the fact that you no longer have to drag your mouse to make an input anymore with your click. Like, you can just click with the mouse. By default for mouse users, you can just click on a pixel and it will place the pixel. So it no longer sucks for pixel art. Oh yeah, the point I was trying to make with coffee, like, not caffeine itself, but that it's just like coffee itself is a diuretic. So like, you probably don't want to take coffee to like a short time after you take your pills, so that, you know, the diuretic effects of it won't force the pills through your system faster than it can process it. So it's like coffee specifically I would be worried about. Like beans in general, and even coffee beans will they make you toot. They make you regular. So yeah. Oh yeah, it's in my apps folder. Where's Drawpile? Where are you, Drawpile? Where did I put you? Apps. I better not have put it in the games folder. No. I'm trying to find it. Oh, don't tell me I still left it in my downloads folder. I did. That was so dumb. Let me move it up here. But the latest beta of Drawpile is what you really want. Like, this properly makes pixel art tenable. Oh, and the fill bucket no longer sucks. You can just do this now. Let me open up the original canvas that we recently did. Oh, better yet, let's paste this canvas into Drawpile and start a session. Yeah, just be careful with it during the evening, yeah. And you might want to take the pills like 2 hours or so before you go to bed, because like when we're sleeping, you know, things in your digestive tract isn't moving that fast. It's almost like slow to a crawl. So you'll just basically be sitting on those pills all night. So it'd probably be a good idea to take it an hour or an hour or two before you go to bed. And, yeah. Ooh, okay. Okay, I'll go ahead and get these imported. on the sheet, and then we'll start a draw pile session. It isn't my plan to like always do a draw pile during streams now. It's just like in the moment, like Leaf is engaged in wanting to do this, so yeah. You know, if my artistic collaborators want to help out, then yes, we'll do that. Oh, there we go. Oh, how was somebody pinged me in Galaxy Trail? Fixes a lot of things. There we go. Okay, now I got that ping out of the way so I can pay attention to Leaf's ping. So paste from... Oh, nice. I was worried the canvas wouldn't be big enough. Yes, I measure things in lilacs too. That's what I do. It's how I make sure that you know, everything's proportionate to the characters. Because it's easy to make like pixel art that's like too minutely detailed to be enjoyed on the screen. Ooh, okay, yeah, that works a lot better. That cyan color. Ooh. It's even better than what I had in mind. Let's download that. Oh. I think green does work pretty well, but yeah, I'm sorry to hear that you felt like everything just needed to be bluer. Okay, so I think I'll need to update the frames at this point. You can close that screenshot now that I've looked at it. Just making sure I wouldn't lose any Yep, that's still the same. Now let's copy these frames. Oh, this song's really good. Yeah, that's a good idea, Lee. A good policy to have. Add a background color. Ooh, this is really pretty too, I think. This back to the shape here. Like, just look at the difference here. Wow. Wait, the GIF is a different size. Ooh. Wait a minute. I didn't resize that GIF correctly, did I? Go away selection, so I can select this and... Ooh, I did. I resized the GIF improperly, so now we've... So glad I caught that now. So no wonder that looks scrunkly. It's also dumb. Now I gotta re-import all of this onto the sheet. Also dumb. So, but that does mean the sprite dimensions are a little bit smaller in this, so hopefully that will help. I made a big boo-boo there by not doing that, so... This sheet, like how I'm organizing this particular sheet isn't how it would be in the game. It just makes it easier for me when I'm importing frames later. A lot easier. Because yeah, you can't just import a GIF or a GIF into GameMaker and expect it to convert that into something usable. Like having a very tight control of what my boundaries for assets look like and everything, so yeah. Oh, that's pretty. Just look at that. Wow. Aww. Oh, so you think in sprite atlases instead of sheets, I'm guessing. Staying organized is a big deal to me. I've had so many things be more difficult because I wasn't organized. There we go. Oh yeah, that's right, tile sets do that, yes. Okay, so now let's copy this canvas into Drawpile, and let's get collaborating. Especially after I crop this. If Drawpile has a crop, I don't think it does, so we'll probably just like not worry about it. There's also a confirm on Pill Buckets, which I wish more apps did. It's an extra click to worry about, but it's nice. So Twitch stream Drawpile. That way I can just keep saving our changes as we go. 9, 4. Alright, now let's start the session. Stream Drawpile, post. I'll get this count. Okay, now I'm gonna like copy this invite link over to oh Lord, Leaf, that sounds annoying. Here, we'll just do that. If you want, Leaf, we could get in voice chat while doing it too. Because it'll probably be easier than communicating via stream where you can only hear me, but you have to like stop and type separately for my case. But if you want to keep your voice's privacy, you can also like use a third-party chat app to like stay inside Twitch. So without having to see the stream. Oh wait, there has to be a way to like listen to a Twitch stream. Without the video part. I wouldn't be surprised if there was a way. Oh, that would be funny. Okay, and we'll want to make my own version of this type of tile as well. But we'll need it to connect to these kind of wall pieces that we made, so... So yeah, if I'll want to join the draw pile session, I put it in Director's Lounge and Shang Architect server, and yeah, I might be able to do this in the staff voice chat so that, you know, but that's if Alice Dance and Leaf want to have their voices be recorded on stream. There we go. Oh, Alice Dance. The worst person to match a voice changer. Oh lord, that would be so goofy. Talking of paintings. Okay, so you're fine with your voice. Okay, I'll tune down the. Oh dear Lord, Alice Dance, that sounds even worse. How did you manage? I need to see, like, who all can even... Oh yeah, Leaf's got the contributor role, I think. Just checking. Okay, yeah, so Leaf can see the staff voice chat. There we go. And yes, I'm on Luigi's Mansion kick, sorry about that. Okay, yeah, and I think pain I was feeling down there was from sitting on the lumbar pillow incorrectly. It's this thing right here. Just kind of using it like you would in a car seat. It's working better. The Toad Peak. Oh my god. Y'all are so crazy. Aww. Aww. Yeah, that makes sense, friend. Yeah, there aren't that many people in here. Oh, there we go. There's our friend. Hello, Lee. Oh. That's
Hello.
our friend. Hello. Alright, so yeah, we're doing the draw file thing now. Oh, Alice Dance is describing a voice changer that would play different dog sound effects depending on how loud your voice was. Yeah, I feel you, Lua, too. Once you get past the 100 mark, like, I feel like you're doing good as a streamer, but also that's a whole lot to keep up with. Arco, like, that is so perfect. Why hasn't somebody done that yet? A voice filter that just plays different fart sound effects depending on the volume of your voice, your decibels, whatnot. So yeah, now I'm trying to think of what to do next. Oh yeah, I need to make loot pieces with this part of the tile set. So what I need to do is Banjo Kazooie. Oh my god. Argo needs a medal for that one. Banjo Kazooie.
Oh my god. Muito capui.
So yeah, what I'm going to do is open the game, and yeah, I've just been working on tiles. I haven't imported anything into the game yet. So I'm going to get like the the big thick pipe pieces from the city tile set and use their slope masks for these big pieces that we made. Oh no,
Okay.
that's the thing. They're not 64 pixels long still. I think like 48 pixels long. Let me check. Open the game real quick. Ramps, slopes, here we go. No, that's, here we go. Yeah, they're really thin
Much
compared to that.
Oh,
I even made a point to make a brick loop. So if I do want to make slope pieces that are, ooh, here we go. I could just make a new donut loop with those instead. Now there we go. Now I'm thinking economically. Just gonna import these into GIMP first and then copy it onto Canvas once I've got a mask of these made. Yeah, unfortunately I will need like GIMP's select tools for this job. And then I can import my work into Drawpile and do like the little details from there.
okay.
Yeah, shouldn't be too bad. Also, I should move this down. This is only for reference anyway. Oh, whoops. I missed a pixel while copying these over. Easy to miss. And I did it again. I should not be this sloppy at this point. Like one of the things that's makes it hard for me to give up GIMP is because of its pixel precise selection tools. Krita like does subpixels and it's like, yeah, I don't feel like I can aim properly in that environment. So obnoxious. So I don't do a lot of pixel art there, yeah. I'm guessing Asaprep does that as well, pixel precise.
Well, there is, but they got an algorithm that helps a lot with the pixel precise. You can even enable this option inside of Pixel or Sprite.
Oh. That's good to know. Aw. Like that, yeah, that's like really helpful. I don't like subpixel selection tools. It's like, it's just torturing you for no good reason. It's not a quality of life thing. Like, I don't think even the digital arts benefit from it. It's so dumb. There's no option to go around it with Photoshop or Krita. Wait, maybe Krita does have an option for it, and I just haven't seen it. Okay, now let's see about making this into a mask. We can close this because we're not looking at it. That sounds very classic Nickelodeon right there. Just, yeah. Burping and farting. All the gross out humor you can imagine. Nickelodeon had it.
Yes.
Oh, yes, indeed.
But that's a very cursed time.
Yep. I still remember all the quiz shows where you'd get slimed, etc., etc. It was a pretty goofy time. Okay, now what are the statistical odds of getting that particular color out of these? But hey, it gets the job done. didn't even realize I was using some green on that mask. Dear Lord, I was a little bit dirty about it.
Oof.
But now I know. Now I need to fill this with a color. Probably this color. Oh. Yeah, there were definitely some shows that did that, Alistance, and I didn't watch all of them either. Like, one thing I appreciate about SpongeBob is it never leaned too hard on the gross out humor. It was just kind of there sometimes. It's not like there weren't any interesting segments that probably shouldn't have been there in those shows, but it was more tame. And Rocket Power was like very super serious, while Thornberries didn't lean into it, etc., etc. And then you had some other shows that just went really hard on gross out. We will not name some of these. Yeah, that's one of the shames, Nitro, is that it, you know, after Hillenburg left the show, yeah, it just kind of went downhill from there. Nickelodeon wanted to do a babies series, and then and he knew it too. Oh, among other things, yeah, just I definitely didn't watch Nickelodeon much after 2003 myself. Like, I just like I have a DVD box set of the first 100 episodes of SpongeBob, and I'm using it to prop up my webcam right now. And I only use it to watch the first 3 seasons. I do not go past it. I feel like even season 4, with it being kind of okay, there's still lots of really uncharacteristic episodes in the roster, so... And even like season 3 kind of went downhill a little bit at times. So... yeah, just first 2 seasons, absolute peak, and then it just kind of crumbled from there. It was really sad. Oof. Oh, that's really sad to hear, Alistance. Oh no. Just, oh no. I know one of the people responsible for Ren and Stimpy is being accused of a lot of things right now.
Oh, even that show. Yes.
Yeah, that is
Very
just
disgusting.
very gross.
Surprisingly that they managed to get a job they managed to last that long on Nickelodeon.
Yeah, well, I mean, it's kind of surprising how many awful people get to keep their positions for so long. Honestly, the things we do in the name of making money. Just, it's terrible.
Yes.
Yeah, it's a shame that's what that came to. I'm kind of glad Hillenburg never, like, fell into that black hole. Just a very wholesome marine biologist person who just wanted to spread the joy of the ocean. And he absolutely did. We need some new shows that do that too, I think. That would be just so lovely. More cartoons with sea critters, please. I love them. Oh yeah, it definitely went a bridge too far at times, Argo. It's not like Cartoon Network wasn't exempt from it either. Like, some of the shows back then were a little off the wall too, but I definitely liked Cartoon Network's lineup of cartoons the best back then. It's mostly just SpongeBob and Wild Thornberries I watched on Nickelodeon. And some Rocket Power if I was bored. That was about it. kind of didn't care about everything else back then. And with Cartoon Network is like, I couldn't think of a show I didn't love back then. Like Dexter's Laboratory, Powerpuff Girls, Courage the Cowardly Dog. Courage kind of went a little too far with the gross out humor at times, but I still loved it. You know, Ed, Edd and Eddy was just all gross out humor, but it was so charming about it got away with it. It was kind of like one of those, like an ugly beauty, I will say. Just one of those things you couldn't look away from, even if it seemed gross at first. Yeah. Oh, now that is weird, Alice Dance, that showed up on Cartoon Network first. Kind of doesn't surprise me, though. Oh, that's sad to hear. Right, that's one tile. Gotta copy this again. Can't wait to finish copying this over so I can continue the rest of this on draw pile. Oh, I see you're making new scenery tiles.
Oh, I remake this one I made before.
Oh.
The scraps box.
Oh, I see now.
Then I'm gonna say about making new things.
Yeah, it looks a lot more like a Freedom Planet 1 asset too, because like lots of that game's assets were very much three-dimensional in the way you're drawing it right now. Even the bookshelves and all were like that. That's very authentic.
That's a nice compliment, thanks.
Oh. Yeah, absolutely being very authentic. Oh, and I'll keep that in mind for later, Alice Dance. And I do agree, Family Guy was almost good. We almost had it. Just kind of a shame it got much worse than it was already. Also, I'm gonna like have draw pile like right here so everybody can see what Leaf is doing while I'm doing this again before I import.
Oh no, people will see my secrets.
Only if you want them to. Oh yeah, let's...
That's fine.
put this on
I always like to show people what I capable of doing.
Oh, I do love what you can do, friend. Absolutely love it. Right, so yes, let's put this on a new layer. Oh, couldn't read anything. There we go. Well, that's interesting, Nitro. Because I know, like, Nickelodeon tried to branch out everywhere globally. That's why you can find SpongeBob in, like, 33 different languages. And they're all great. It doesn't matter what language it's in, it's still funny.
I still love that the voice actor of SpongeBob here in Brazil is the same person that voice acts Goku from Dragon Ball.
I still love that fact too. It's so funny. I would just love it if somebody like did a SpongeBob sound alike in English and voiced some of Goku's lines just to be funny.
This voice actor did this a lot and people love it.
doesn't sound off the rails for Goku's vocal range, so it works. Not a very deep voice character, so. Aw.
And we got memes like the Super SpongeBob Super Saiyan Blue.
Oh, I love that. It'll never stop being funny to me. I just love things like that. Just, people having fun. Yeah, we could use the donut.
Turn off the image.
Oh,
I'm gonna post out the image channel too,
oh, that'll
in
be
case
good.
people want to see the Shagmark that server.
Yeah, more people need to see that, I think. Aw. Yeah, Invader Zim was one of those shows that really weirded me out when I was younger. Like, I could only watch so much at a time without feeling like absolutely disgusted. It's like even for gross out humor, teenage me that was all about gross out, like even Zim went too far for me. Of course, as an adult, I can kind of appreciate what it does, but back then it was like way too alien for me. Alien for me to stomach.
I'm gonna revoke you joking license.
Joke's on you, I never had one.
Oh no. You broke the unspoken rule of of comedy.
Yeah, you gotta take classes for it or something. Yeah. I know some people who have. Which is pretty funny. I mean, like, some people clearly didn't. Like, they just had such dark childhoods that they could just use that as material for their stand-up. And there you go, success story. They could turn something that was so awful into something that improved their plight anyway. Like George Lopez, one of my favorite Latino comedians, who like talk about his experiences growing up as a Latino child in a struggling family, and like some would just like knock you off your feet laughing, and at the same time like, oh my god, this is so horrible. Just like you start to wonder like where the line between the exaggeration and the real story is. Like, just and it's probably just all truth. And that's one thing I like about black comedians too, is like they have mostly real stories to share, whereas the white comedians, they have to make up something, and that gets you as much mileage as you would expect it would.
Mm-hmm. I still remember the Everyone Hates Chris show. That's basically a good example I have in my head.
Yeah, quiz shows are just okay. Not super great, no. Okay, I'm gonna have to get creative for this this part. Because yeah, I started doing it wrong, I realized.
Oh no.
Gotta rotate this. And then like start line by line, adding it to the slope. That way the thickness is maintained on both sides of the slope. Like, that's very important. Because it was starting to become really thin near the edges, and that's not what we want.
Mm-hmm.
We have to get a little creative to fill in some of the gaps too, because yeah, this is like pretty In fact, let me move this to the side so I know what geometries I am covering up here. I never even heard of that show. There were two City Bumpers. That's a new one to me.
City Bumpers. Oh, that's another show. It's more of the... That's more short animations that appears on... during the commercials.
Oh.
It's instead of like playing a commercial, we would see a small bumper. Some of the characters from different cartoons interacting with each other. I always love this kind of things that then doesn't do that nowadays.
Oh yeah, that would be so funny if they still did that. Like, multi-show collaborations. Like, while the shows are still being aired, of course. Poor kids would occasionally do it, and people would laugh at them. But,
Yeah.
the intent wasn't bad. Could have been great if the execution matched the spirit of the thing. Could have been great. Okay, so we're gonna need all new inside slope masks for this donut loop that I'm trying to make.
Oh, I see.
That's gonna be
It's
fun.
fun that the it's fun that the stream is a couple of seconds delayed my end.
Oh. You could probably disable the audio for the stream on your end so you wouldn't have to deal with the delay of my voice and that at the same time. I'm sure that's
I
uncanny.
did that already.
Oh,
It's very weird, yeah.
yeah, I can imagine. Oh wow, that's really funny. Blue Tooth Simpsons had those moments just because they had the license to them over there. Wow. I think that's interesting and funny at the same time.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, yeah, this is gonna be an all new type of inner loop that's like very, very tiny. 140. 140. Maybe the inside of the loop will need to be like 134. Let's see. I'll make like the inner loop under 28 to keep it as simple as possible. There we go. 128 is just a good number. Very good number.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, invert selection. Go, then re-invert selection. Move it 1 pixel. Go. Move this 1 pixel down again. One pixel down. There we go.
There we go, then I finished with the box.
Oh, that's beautifully. Like there actually looks like pieces of scraps in there instead of just texture. Like every shape in there is very distinct. That's nice. There will always be scraps. Big robot projects. Always.
Mm-hmm.
Oh. Oh no, the box had anti-aliasing enabled. Or did it? Oh yeah, it's the option's just grayed out, so yeah, it's disabled. Better be. Okay, I guess when I did the fill, yeah, I did the fill without checking here again, so we're good. I thought I accidentally had anti-aliasing in the circle. That would have been really awkward.
Oof.
Nope, 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 do not want. Do not want. And this will make the slope mask really easy for it too, because like there won't be that many pixels to account for on the inside.
Oh, that makes sense, yes.
Yeah. So I can do the slope mask by hand without wanting to scream. Imagine that. So yes, now that I know the actual geometry of it, I should probably do this. Oh yeah, what I can do is like morph the lower parts of the tile to fit the bottom, and then just so yeah, the morphing I've done on top is still valid. I just need to like get these two things to align over here. Okay, but then how do I deal with that not lining up? Yeah, I could just add like a cosmetic gap, so yeah, that's what I'll do. Because yeah, this still has to connect to these flat tiles. Still have to have that. How many more pixels longer is it? Oh, so if I made it like a perfect 136, 132, instead of 128, like that should be okay. Not quite as 8x8 compliant, so there would be issues with connecting different tiles to it, so what do I do with this dilemma? Oh, need to move, so, okay. Info dump of Cartoon Network related opinions and history. No Lewis too. Yeah, I remember like Cartoon Network was like really good when regular show and Adventure Time was still airing. Then yeah, the Teen Titans Go marathons happened. I don't have any like ill will towards the show itself, but yeah, the fact that it just overran everything else just really. I was like, nope, I don't need cable anymore. I just got the cord. I just watch YouTube now. Don't care whatever's on cable TV anymore. And YouTube sometimes...
That's basically everyone nowadays.
Yeah, for real. Like, YouTube is the most watched streaming service right now. Nothing can compete with its user base. Everybody watches it on their TV, their phone, their smart devices, their tablets, computers. It's their game consoles. It's on everything. It's free for the most part. So yeah, you just have this enormous user base that's ad supported, and if they want the ads to go away, it's just like $8 a month. That's like nothing. Like, it costs you so little just to get rid of ads on YouTube compared to like Netflix or Amazon. You want to get rid of ads there? $16 to $24 a month, and that's already a big ask when you've got like $120 internet bill and a very high electric bill and water bill, property taxes to pay, and personal estimated taxes to pay if you're American and have like independent business things going on, and just like,
There's too much stuff.
yeah, like $24 is too much to ask. That's why I don't even have a Paramount Plus subscription, even though I want it, because it's like, how do? Yeah, I'm like, no, I just can't. You'd think Amazon would have the advantage with Prime, like just having all of this Prime Video things built into it, but their content's no good. Kind of the problem with Netflix and Amazon and everywhere else. It's kind of a coin toss whether anything is going to be any good. It's all garbage.
And
Everything-
there's the thing that whenever you get a show to watch, a old show, you're probably gonna have to subscribe more service just to get the rest of the episodes.
Yeah, there's that too. Like, streaming has gone from like, okay, I can just pay for a few channels per month and have all my needs sorted out, instead of like, oh, well, now you're going to need several of these services and your paycheck's already eaten alive by house payments or rent and car maintenance, and it's just like, something's got to give. Sorry, Netflix, I need my frozen pizzas. more than you, sorry. If I had to choose between those two things with disposable income, that you are not it. And which really kind of sad, because like, they couldn't actually afford to keep their services that cheap for so long. It's all venture capital, you know. Just that was the sneaky thing they were always going to do, was to like draw you in with a cheap $8 a month price point and pull the rug under you. Just turn the heat up on the boiler until the customer base would accept it. But you know, it turns out frogs aren't actually that dumb. Aren't really that dumb. They will hop out if it gets too hot. And people are doing the same thing right now. They're like, I cut the cord to get away from this price gouging y'all are doing with me right now. And now y'all are trying to gouge me again. So yeah, you see more people on YouTube than any of these other streaming platforms. Ain't that funny? Like, you know, maybe there is something wrong with the model here.
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
It's
by
like
the
people
way.
don't like
Oh, sorry.
people doesn't like the fear of miss out advertisement.
Yeah, like, I think, oh, I'm just gonna deal with the Salute being like 132 pixels. I'm just gonna have to deal with it. As long as it connects to everything else cleanly, we'll be okay. But that's why I just don't care about cable or streaming right now. I just buy DVD sets of Walmart when I see them. Like, what, you mean like all the classic Scooby-Doo episodes? Like, all of them? Literally all of them for like $15? Fuck yeah! And I just buy that, and there we go.
Forever.
Yeah, and I can just keep it. For as long as the DVD still works, I have it. Oh yeah,
But you can just like burn the CD and put the files on the computer, and now you have it forever.
yeah, that's what I've done as well. I've like backed up like all of the Samurai Pizza Cats episodes I have to my solid state drive. In fact, let me unplug it, because I think, I'm trying to remember if I ripped the Scooby-Doo DVD or not. Just checking. No, I haven't. I need to rip the Scooby-Doo DVDs so that I will properly sit down and watch them. Because yeah, it's really inconvenient to watch discs at times, I think.
Yes. And I say it's like it's a nostalgia factor, but sometimes it's kind of awful to watch DVDs.
I agree, friend. Like, it's a bit of an inconvenience problem, yeah. So, 1, 2, 3, 5. Okay, so 5 pixels beyond this boundary. Okay, so 1 more pixel wide here. Okay, so we're gonna have a loop that's 140 pixels on the inside. I think that's good. That's at least 8x8 compliant. Yes. Like, that's still 8x8 compliant, so we'll be okay. Yeah. And we'll get everything to fit in nicely. Oh, I feel you, Louis, too. Yeah, I need to, like, sit down and rip those DVDs. It's like, I love classic Scooby-Doo. It's very formulaic, but it's really good sometimes. Even the very first episode starts off very strong, because, they have to solve a mystery in a museum, and to catch the bad guy, they, oh my god, they did the best thing. Scooby got into one of those old-fashioned World War I era biplanes and chased the villain around in the airplane without even meaning to it. So he was just like, whoa, just all scared. While like he's just terrified out of his mind, like piloting an aircraft, and the villain's just screaming his lungs out like, there's this stupid dog chasing me down. Yeah, so that's like where the tagline, if it weren't for those meddling kids and their stupid dog, because yeah, Scooby is the reason like they caught up to him, because the airplane was faster than he could run. His scream was so satisfying too.
I'm trying to see if I remember I watched this episode.
Aww. Aww. Well, that's sad to hear, but too. Like, I would love to rip my Lord of the Rings DVDs, but they're DRM protected. I haven't checked my Lord of the Rings DVDs. I know with my SpongeBob DVD set, it is DRM protected for some reason, so it's like, maybe I could...
How can you put this kind of protection on DVD? You're kind of curious now.
Yeah, I should still be able to rip it, and any player with like the DRM drivers should be able to still deal with it. But it's still like pretty obnoxious. It's like, come on, like some of these episodes are older than half of my friends have been alive. Like, come on, what are you really trying to protect here? Just I try not to think about the fact that SpongeBob was like, what, 1999? Like, I remember watching the very first pilot episode and everything. And it was advertised very heavily on Nick. Like, I distinctly remember the countdown until SpongeBob launched. Like, it'd be like 9 days until SpongeBob or something. And SpongeBob would be, like, flying. Like, you know how sometimes they'd have animated characters on the bottom right corner of the screen on networks? Like, SpongeBob would be down there, like, floating up on a bubble, or his fry cook hat one, and the bubble one, can't remember which thing it was, but he would be riding up to the top of the screen, and as soon as he got to the top, the bubble would pop and he'd fall down. But, like, the bubble would say something about, like, 4 days until SpongeBob. Like, they really hyped it up.
Cute.
Oh, it was adorable. They really hyped it up, and it was worth it. It ended up becoming Nickelodeon's, like, best cartoon they ever put out. And they're gonna spend forever not letting us forget that fact.
Yeah.
Like, I have to wonder if Nickelodeon would still be relevant as a publisher in a studio if it weren't for SpongeBob, really. That was, like, monumental.
No wonder why they hype so hard. They are nuclear so hard for SpongeBob. This will be very effective.
Oh yeah, very smart to hype that up at least. And very cute. Aw. Oh, I forgot they did an all grown up series for the Rugrats too. Dear Lord, it's been too long since I've seen
They
that
did?
show.
I never watched this one.
Huh. Rugrats is in a really weird spot because it has like very unashamed gross out humor, for instance, and there's some episodes that are a bit on the fetishy side, like Alistance was describing. Like the very first episode that I remember seeing. I don't know if it's the very first one, but the baby's dad and his grandpa get the bright idea of dressing up their baby boy like a girl to win a beauty contest so they could buy a fishing boat or something. I don't know. And that got weird really fast.
Oh,
Yeah, it's just like, yeah, even as a transgender person, that leans like, I would never do that to a child that's like probably somewhere on the child grooming spectrum. Like, whoa, I would not do that to a kid. That's like a particular kind of disgusting. The show framed it as, just two guys trying to be funny and win some money, but no. If this was real life, these two would be in some hot shit with the local news media after their little stunt got found out. It wouldn't have been like, oh, you lose the contest because your little boy fell over and revealed his pee-pee to a televised audience.
oh my god! Oh.
Yeah, I did that. That's why I don't watch that show very. I didn't watch it much as a kid. Even back then, it just seemed weird and wrong. Yeah. No, that's a perfect sound effect for that, Lee. Oh, I see you have a PPE sign, like full protection equipment.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's pretty cool. I have to deal with that on my job too. Gotta put on your full PPE. Let's go to a code room, C diff, surgery room. You gotta be sure you cannot contaminate that environment with yourself or contaminate yourself and get yourself sick. It's to protect you and the environment. Yeah.
Yeah, probably would make sense to have this kind of sign, especially for underwater, and probably matters for robots too.
Yeah, I'm sure, even robots need a reminder, or at least their human operators and repairmen would need the reminder, hey, maybe you should put this on before you go deal with your drones. No, I wouldn't be surprised to do it too, but I try not to speak about how corporate culture works, because we're not on the inside. We can't really know what's going on with them, or we can only speculate what their intentions are with any given thing. That's all we can do is speculate. And speculation is no substitute for hypothesis, theory, evidence, etc., etc. I'm very much an evidence-based person. All we know is that at some point, Nick just went downhill for us as the consumer. As the consumer, we stopped taking it seriously as a network at some point. That's all we know for a fact. Okay, I think transforming this shape onto the thing is not working, so what I'm going to do is just erase all this and redo the shape by hand. It'd be easier. At least I didn't texture most of it like I did with the city tile set. This won't take long.
Take your time.
Oh. Well, I I care about timeliness, whether I'm on the clock with my job or not. Just, like the more I've been in a working environment, the more I care a little bit about efficiency. Like I'm not gonna be efficient to the point it kills me. I just I do see some value, and when you're working, just make the most of your time, etc., etc. Whoops. There we go. Yeah, this should have a better result than transforming it.
Don't mind if I take you the palette you made for the style set and I'm gonna use to make a sign.
Oh, of course. Like, I'm trying to use parts of your tile sets palettes too, so that we can kind of keep our assets glued together color-wise. Like you'll notice with the orb and the cracked orb that I did, that was based on the palette from your door that you did. And some of the walls I did was based on
that.
Yeah.
I didn't notice that.
Yes. It's not just the fact that I was like, Leafheart, you made a good palette here. Why don't I just steal it? It was like, it's keeping the colors glued together, and it was already a very good palette. Why not? Keep things cohesive. Like, I feel like I'm good with colors. I'm just still like learning how to be good at colors in pixel art. That's still a bit of a challenge for me. Yeah, just because like you got to have really, really strong color theory with no gaps in it to do good pixel art, I think.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Okay, so I need to be very precise with this, so I'm going to like make sure that everything lines up neatly based on a number of so 9 pixels, 8 pixels, so it need to be longer on the side. Oh, so we have a perfect 160 by 160 for this part of the gradient. Not too bad. Gotta be precise with these circles. Yep, 9 pixels. 9 pixels. Yeah, we're good. We should have a very proportionate gradient color here. I'm just gonna like put the raw colors down and then worry about adding the details in later. Gotta get the shapes right first, then the pretty details. That's what you do in the arts. Okay, so this gradient, now I need to do the other gradient. And this is how much trouble it is to do a slope and loot piece, y'all, for Sonic tile sets. Like, making Sonic tile sets is so much harder than just making a tile set for a normal game, because, like basically, once I made these pieces for like a Mega Man tile set, I'd be done. Like, full cap. It's right there. Done with the tile set. But nope. With every like flat surface you make that the player can ride on, you need to have a looped and sloped version of it too, so that either your level designers or people for a stage maker like mine can have everything connect elegantly together, so like all their ideas will work, basically.
Yes, and do not be very limited with the creativity and choices.
Yeah, limitations in creativity really puts people's excitement down a peg. So yeah, there's going to be points where you'll betray people's expectations because tools won't always work the way we expect them to. Like that's just the nature of the beast, I think. But like, you have to allow for as much creativity as you can. the more you can allow for, the better, I think. So it's 11 pixels for this part of the gradient. Ooh, 7 pixels there, that's no good. So that 7 needs to be an 11. 12. Too far. Yeah, it's a lot of precise work. Well, let's see if the 11 matches up here. Yes. So 11 fits the bill down here and here. Ooh, I'm gonna need to fix that too. That's no good. So everything on the outside here, the texturing that's left over on the outside, I need to get rid of that. Oh, that's right, I need to like, yes, let's see. Zooming out so people can see your work, please. Didn't know if you were still working on the tile set.
Yeah, that's true.
Oh. It's still surreal to me that draw files. Oh, I see what you're doing now. Oh. Ooh.
Yeah, there's the tool. I should try to adapt myself with the tools, but so far everything looks fine.
Well, I mean, Nitro, that's a very complicated can of worms you just opened there. Because how one person expects something to work is not going to match up with someone else's expectations and vice versa. That's why a lot of software is very tedious to work with, code-wise, because you have to have like 5 to 7 different ways to invoke the exact same tool. Because everyone's idea of what's intuitive is just that different. So you just have to have like several intuitive ways to invoke a tool instead of like one. If you only give people one way to use a tool, they're not going to like it very much. Just look at me and my complaining about Asapride. I'm like, why can't I move the toolbox to the left like every other software? Or just move it wherever I want to, and you can't. So it's like, part of my brain really doesn't want to do that, so I just haven't adapted to it. And I'm like, also still shocked the clipboard doesn't have native integration with Windows yet. So it's like not a true native clipboard yet, which makes it hard to use it interoperatively with my other tools. It's like, yeah, sometimes you like need to paste your work back and forth between multiple tools to get something done, and yeah, Asaprite was not being very conducive to that when I tried it one time. I was getting pretty upset. I was being a little unfair, honestly, but yeah, just that's why I haven't moved to it yet. Like I just I need certain tools to work the way I expect them to. They need to have the flexibility for me to move them around the way I want them to be comfortable. And my old, tired eyes really don't appreciate the like the icons not being properly resizable either. I like having these big things that I can click on without even looking at them. I can just like move the mouse over to a tool, click on it, move back to it, you know, but can't really do that when the tool is so tiny. I have to like take a second to carefully peck at you know, the fill bucket or something and then go back to work. Like that's yeah, you can do that, Nitro, but you know, again, like there's just everyone's idea of what's sensible is humans are very fickle creatures, and I think your software development background would pretty much agree with that. Like everyone's workflow develops differently on computers. like, yeah, if you're
Yeah.
making a stage editor for a console, it's like, well, black it or lump it. Sorry, pal. But on PC, like, you've got to be able to accommodate 30 different ways to do the exact same thing, no matter how intuitive it is, or it's just gonna piss people off and they won't use your thing.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I deal with that so much. Like, I gave up on working on the launcher for a time because somebody, like, just turned their nose up to it because they couldn't customize a directory path for the thing. Just like, oh, come on. So you want to, like, have Sheng Architect on an external drive, I get it. But I couldn't deal with the fact that I was stuck inside the sandbox for Game Maker, so it was, like, pretty difficult to move the tool outside of that. It's like, ugh, just... I want to get back to the launcher at some point, but the number of things I have to accommodate for is just obnoxious. Like, it's a lot of work for something that's supposed to be free, you know? What was that noise? I think something fell over.
Oh, well, I got a ghost in the house.
Oh no, I think it's
Check out the Scooby-Doo.
what is this?
You got the card for the Mr. X.
No, it wasn't anything on my end. I think there's something going on downstairs. It's very obnoxious. Like, I don't like unexplainable noises.
I think I gotta go to check out the Scooby-Doo gang.
Oh. Okay, so this one... Wait, no, we can't deviate from that, otherwise it won't work. So how many pixels does this one go? 10 pixels. Ooh. Okay, so this is like drifting very off course. 10. Okay, this is also the wrong size.
Oof.
No? This is going to be a very awkward inner circle, just so it can loop properly with other pieces.
Oh.
So, but hopefully it does the job. That's the important thing. Hmm. 10, 10. Okay. I think I've got it. So let's the base colors sorted out. Now, to be extra thorough, I'll like try to connect these to the tiles we already have. To be sure that this little texture is working neatly in the confines of this first. Oh, that's a neat idea, Lee. Little arrows going through it.
Thanks.
Yeah.
But it would be nice to have something like this.
Oh. Yeah, we can have alternative pieces too to help vary it up a bit.
No, I'm gonna just copy paste there for the rest of this space.
Ooh. Okay, so I already got a problem here with the inner part of the circle. This is fun. I should have put it up here in the first place so that I could see what I'm doing. I am 2 pixels off, 3 pixels off in some places. That's fun. So what I could do, redo our circles with that knowledge in mind. Well, I'm not worried about accommodating every user Nitro. It's just like there's so much software out there that has done things so differently, which means like everyone has different expectations when going into your software. And if your software doesn't fit their pre-existing expectations, they're just like, this doesn't fit my workflow, so fuck it. I've seen a lot of people turn their nose up to Krita for that reason. It's like, I can't import my Photoshop brushes, I'm sorry. And some people even had issues with the app directory for saving anything to work, and the Krita Twitter was not very helpful with that one. Like, it's just, so depending on the software you've got to create, if you're making something that's like entirely new, you're the one who gets to set the precedent for how it's used. But if you're making something that builds on everyone else's pre-existing knowledge, you're kind of fucked. Just.
Oh my god, the selection tool is awful.
Yep, that's why I still use GIMP. Gotta have my selection tool working the way I want.
For some reason, it detects when I move my cursor to the upside of the screen. If I don't do that, it will not detect that I try to select something.
Oh.
Very weird and wacky.
Mm-hmm.
Oh. Then if I click inside of the selection box, it will do the selection I did.
I'm sorry to hear that. Now, there's a reason I'm using GIMP for this particular action, because it's like, I need it to be as streamlined as possible. Then once I'm done with this particularly prickly task, I'll just like be pecking away at details on the canvas with you. There we go.
Okay.
Yeah. Hopefully. Oh, I love that example, Arco. Just, oh, where is it? Oh, Lord. No spacebar heating? Heck, please. Oh, Lord, too. Pour one out for the 3 Emac users that relied on that feature. Oh, my
I
Lord.
managed to copy it.
Oh. Oh, and I'm still off. Fascinating. Oh, never mind. The tile is like that. Yes, okay, so we have the first sphere fixed. Now I need to fix the other one to line up tiles. Oh, huh. 134. 145.
Okay, I understand now how this selection tool works here. I need to select the entire pixel to work.
Oh.
This is so weird. For those, it's not just simple to click on any pixel. I need to select entirely.
Yeah, that is weird. Let's see, invert the selection. Make sure everything lines up. Re-invert sphere. Get this to line up. Okay, it's 2 pixels off on that side. 2 pixels too tall. There we go. Oh. I don't think I've been to the theater, at least properly, since, like, The Return of the King. Like, that was a long, long time ago. I mean, I technically went to the theater sometime after that, but it was like to watch a movie with somebody, and we didn't really, like, see the whole thing. We just kind of went there and was worried about our ride and left early. It was like, well, that sucks. All this trouble to go see a movie and we didn't even get to finish it. So yeah, I haven't like seen a full new movie in theaters in forever.
I never watch any movie in theaters.
Oh, they're really loud.
That's a luxury.
Oh yeah, they're that too.
Okay.
Bit of an expensive habit, especially if you want to go with everyone you know. And I mean, that's okay. Like, theater is intended to be a different experience from watching things at home, so yeah, you pay a little extra for the privilege, but yeah. 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 I'm good. Like, and I was especially kind of weary of like going to theaters after COVID for a time, because it was like, yeah, I just became uncannily aware of the fact that, you know, we exhale a lot of moisture when we breathe. I was like, okay, I'm not gonna like sit in a theater like breathing in people's sweat and dead skin cells for a couple hours to watch something and get sick after it. Like, I think I could go now, but just I don't know what to watch. Just really don't. Oh yeah, you ought to take somebody with you to a theater. It's more memorable to go with people to do these things. That's why I don't go to the arcade by myself. It's like, yeah, I'd rather go with a friend. But I haven't had anybody to go with in a while, so it's like, so I'm good. Dave & Buster's was damaging my eardrums anyway. I didn't like it in there. I think it's one of the reasons one of my friends just didn't consider taking me back again, because I complained about the noise quite a bit. It's like, how are you people not deaf already? Just so bad. Just no, it was not for me.
Okay, I done.
Oh.
What to next?
Ooh, that's really pretty and shiny. I like that. Okay, now we can do this little sphere, which will be 15 pixels into the thing. Yep, 15 pixels. Not far enough.
That's a very surgical precision you're doing with the cycle.
Yep, I've got to be, or none of these will connect properly. It's very annoying. Like, and I've already made one mistake. Like, I keep forgetting that you can't have your lighting on one side of these kind of tiles. You kind of have to do it on both sides. Kind of like what you did over here with that tile. You know, like you've got detail on both sides. Like I wasn't.
Thanks.
Yeah, it's good. So what I could do to semi-fix that is like have some lighting, some rim lighting on the inside of this. So wait a minute. Oh my lord, this is not a fun problem to have. Yeah, I guess what I'll do is make it a donut loop just to, or can I at this point? I guess I'll have to, just to get around that particular problem. Then, yeah, because, like, because I didn't put the lighting on both sides equally, and the texture is the same on both sides, yeah, I've got to deal with having inside and outside versions of loop pieces too, and that's pretty obnoxious to account for. But unfortunately, I think the tiles that I have here just work best this way, the aesthetic I'm going for. So what I'll need to do is probably just have to deal with needing inside versions of certain loop pieces. Yeah, just need to deal with that for this, and then remember for this, which I was prudent enough to make mostly the same on both sides. Yeah, like this can only need to be like one version of itself. I think I was prudent enough to remember that, but then with this, like, oops, so I got a little graphical depth to deal with on my part. Oh, at first I thought you were talking about yourself and not me. Like Lua2 is liking the lack of breast forms today. The fake boobs sitting that close to the camera was always a bit intimidating. Yeah, they're pretty big. I can show them to you because, yes, I have them covered up. Now, this is starting to weigh on my real ones, so yeah, I can't have these on. At least at home. In public, I'm still putting them on and just dealing with that, so if I have a more apparent boob size, you know. But until they get bigger. But yeah, now that so at home I'm just like, okay, they're A cups now. They're basically A cups. I can walk around at home knowing I got these tiny little boobies, and I've got this cute little bra on. I'm gonna show you the bra. Just wait, it's meant to be shown. Who am I kidding? I can probably show that on stream. No, wait, Twitch would probably still kill me. No, never mind. But I can at least like show you like where. No. Yeah, this is just the bra. I padded it a bit, and yeah, they're real tiny still, but they're becoming more and more apparent literally every day. It's nice. Yeah, I'm hoping they get bigger because I'd like to just retire the silicones entirely. They're getting pretty obnoxious to wear. Especially now that my milk ducts are growing in on the real things. My god, it hurts having these things sit on top of that now. Because that's no fun. Ooh, like, I would not recommend. I'm starting to see why Sabrina didn't wear her breast forms for very long when she transitioned. Yeah, she had them at first at my recommendation. Got little B cups. And then it wasn't even a month later, she was like, I'm getting rid of these things. And now I'm like, I get it now. I get it. Like, yeah, these are starting to get more painful to wear.
Oh.
Yeah, it's like sometimes when I'm at work and I move certain ways, like rotating or bending over and getting back up, like sometimes I'm like, oh, you feel a pain that's like a ball ache when you get up because the silicone boobies are they're kind of bouncing around in your silicone bra, and they just which means they're also like bouncing back against your chest, and there's a lot of sensitive things in there now. So,
Oh,
well, you could be androgynous too. Like, people are going to be confused about you no matter what, unfortunately, until there's like more younger and middle-aged people that understand that non-binary or just non-conformant is a thing. Like for the brief time that I tried being a little androgynous fairy, like a lot of guys were uncomfortable with me because they couldn't figure out what I was. It was so funny. But given that I'm so hyper feminine anyway, I prefer the female pronouns, so that's what I went for anyway. But yeah, it was real funny and silly at first. That's perfect squeak. Leave right there. So, yeah, let's just like outline this. And yeah, these things, left boob's hurting right now because I just like, yeah, because I was like, pushing up against the bra, it hurt my real boob. I was like, oh, yeah, I need to remember I cannot like just do this anymore. That hurts now. That hurts. And hopefully, if they become B cups, like I'll need to be really aware of them. Oh, well, they don't quite believe you, huh? I guess you'll have to commit to it to show them that you are. Yeah.
that's gonna be the kind of reaction for, oh my god, they really did it.
Yeah. Oh no, that's gonna surprise them. Yes. Oh no, they really did it. Oh no.
There was just joking.
It helps that the Lutu once said their real life name is pretty androgynous and they're happy with it, so that won't change. So it's not like their whole social identity will change like mine did. It'll just be like, oh, this person has boobs now. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, that's the kind of upgrade they selected.
Oh, that was a funny sound.
It's the sound in Cut Off the Land when you select your upgrade.
Oh. It's probably what it feels like when you accidentally hit your growing boobies for the first time as well. Like, I recently, I already explained to all of you, but to everyone on stream, like, I was just running, like, this was like, 2 weeks into my transition. They weren't even that big yet, and I was running a bar of soap over my chest like normal in the shower, only to realize, like, oh, this hurts now, and I almost fell down in pain. Like, wow, that hurt. Might as well have, like, tapped me with a hammer there. Just, oof. Like, oh hey, progress, it's happening. Oh wow. Oh, of course now I realize I didn't make the bottom conform. So we've got a problem here. Sphere is not correct. That explains some of the weirdness I was saying. Oh, the what am I fighting for meme. There it is. Okay, now I gotta redo this little part of the donut.
Oh no.
Funny. I hate redoing things, but oh well. It's okay. At least I noticed it now instead of later. I'm like, no. Gotta redo all this work.
Oh yes.
That always sucks.
I thought you were playing when you noticed about the details on the story mode, on the on off the beach cam, on off the beach cutscenes.
Oh,
When I did point out about something, yeah, I did feel I really felt that.
oh, yeah. Oh, oh, yeah. That's that feeling always bites personally. Oh. And we've recently been redoing some work for the next project too, but it's on the lighter side of things
yes.
compared to this. At least we made those changes work. I'm real happy with that. Like, and I think like you like the work you did on the fingers for the walk cycle improved the walk cycle so much. It made it more fluid moving too. Like, I always felt like it was kind of off before with just the glove-like fingers, but when you added like actual fingers to the character's hands, it looked so much more fluid. I was like, wow. Like,
Oh, thanks.
yeah, it's a genuine improvement. The more I looked at it, I was like, I did the Carol oh my god face. I was just like, this is good. It's much better. Yeah. You know, sometimes when I see new work from you and I'm like, oh, this looks really good, then I look closer and I'm like, oh, this is really good, in fact. Oh, shit. Oh, really good, even. Oh.
And I must make the fingers. I thought the many references I had is my own hands.
Oh.
I hope I did a good job by trying to translate 5 fingers into a small sprite.
Oh, you did a wonderful job of it. Like, it's not an easy thing to do, for sure, I think. Like, at all. But you made it work.
Or compared to the fingerprint cards, you said they have bigger hands to support the five fingers on it.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, it helps that our sprites are like really small. Our next game character is really small. Cause like, yeah, if she was FP2 size, that would have taken you a lot longer to do. And I would have had to pay you more money out of sheer obligation because that's a lot of work.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like, if you want premium art, you gotta pay the premium price. I think.
And I don't think my art's at that premium.
Oh, well, it's getting there, friend. Don't you worry. You know, again, like, we're constantly exchanging fixes and things with each other, like making each other's assets better. You know, like, it's a very reciprocated feeling, and I like that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. There we go. That's a very uneven, gonna be a very uneven piece, but I can make this work.
Oh no, I just had a very cursed idea. I was looking at the mines here, this part of the mines, and suddenly I got an idea.
Oh.
What if you make a fake mine that when I'm about to explode, those explosions make a fart sound?
I wish we could use a fart noise in the fan game, but that just feels a bridge too far. Just like, oh, I so wish we could indulge on one, but it's just it's gonna be bad enough that we'll do a raspberry joke. That's bad enough. Next cutscene is gonna be really funny, but with the closest thing to pushing it I can do. I'm pretty sure if Sabrina ever streams like the finished fan game, and she gets to that cutscene, and we do the raspberry joke, she's already gonna be asking questions while her entire audience is dying of laughter. and laughing at Lilac, laughing at Carol, and she looks as angry as hell. And and Sabrina's avatar is doing the Lilac staring face, like, what just happened? You didn't see that,
too
Kevin.
excited to see this happening.
It's definitely not something like she would approve of if it was an official project. Like, the difference between mine and Sabrina's visions for games they're divorced enough that no, we could have like never had a professional relationship as much as I would have liked that. Just had to come to terms with like, no, we're just too different in that regard. But that will be one of the stark differences between me and her on full display right there. Just like we had the one pseudo fart joke, and that's the closest we went to pushing it. Very sorry, but look, this is all we did. We did it for a laugh. And that's what people really want from the story. They want a good laugh. They love that they feel like... I get a lot of comments that say more or less that they feel like I've captured the silly spirit of the Freedom Planet series. And I'm like, okay, we're definitely resonating with fans. That's the important thing. If it's a game that's just made for its audience, so, well, we can just, we can do that. I'm okay with it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Can't wait to see this happen.
Yeah.
I just imagine it up alone view is very hypey.
Oh boy. Yeah, and part of the delay with making the next cutscene is just like I needed to make some tiles first for the cutscene map. So yeah, I was just gonna go ahead and make most of the tile set, start getting that import into the editor, then use the editor to make a cutscene map, and there we go. Then we will properly have a cutscene map for the cutscene to take place in. That's mostly what I've been waiting on. Otherwise, I would have already done it. And I need to like sit down and lab a good raspberry noise. Like I can't just put my mouth up to my palm, my hands like I usually do. I'm gonna need to like get nice and wet, like get my palms all nice and wet, and probably post-process the sound as much as possible so it sounds like a dry, distant sound instead of like a wet sound. I think that's the difference between a raspberry and a fart. Farts usually sound pretty wet and gross, and we usually associate wetness in sound with grossness. Like, and you'll see that in like mud splat sounds. They sound all wet. We think wet things are gross. Like, whereas a raspberry, it's like a dry sound. So I need to make like a perfect dry hand fart that lasts for like 3 or 5 seconds. That's like close to the conch sound effect that I'm familiar with from the SpongeBob series. Like, please tell me I still kept the video file for that. Please tell me. Oh, yeah, this is like the exact sound I want to replicate, y'all. This one.
Will you hurry up in there and save me some hot water?
Still funny to me. I'm such a child. I want to replicate that that sound.
You need to fight that shell.
Yeah. Like, yeah, I love classic SpongeBob. They understood how to make a funny fart joke without getting all wet and nasty about it. Like, they kept it classy. That's what I want to do with the joke. Like, I want it to be in there and as unapologetically as possible. That's what makes it funny. But you gotta, like, have some creative restraint on how you do it. That's what makes things classy, I think. And if we can achieve that, then we've done the thing. We've made it. Ooh, okay. No, we'll need to keep this curve. Oops. So how am I going to? I probably could just live with the fact that there's a separate curve going up. So yeah, we'll just do that. It'd be easier that way. There we go.
You can know what to do now.
Oh. Yeah, you've already made a lot of modifications and made some... Oh, I forgot to bring this back up. Yeah, and you've already done some good work here. Went ahead and saved it. So yeah, I'm trying to think of what you could do at this point as well. Oh yeah, you could probably, like... I am going to make some, like, floor and wall tiles, like, based on these metal panels that you've done. Maybe you could, like, make a blueprint for, like, what, this could look like these metal panels in the loop, like what they would look like scaled up to like bigger tile that like Lilac could stand on. You know, kind of like how big these tiles are. The big pink ones I've been busy with. Like if these metal tiles were like scaled up to that size, how would they look? Oh wait, not to that size exactly, because you would need them to connect to this loop piece. So, oops. But maybe some of them could be that big, you know, just for variety. And then I could like do some post-processing on it, or we could both edit on it to try to unify it with the other tiles I'm working on. So like, we have something that's cohesive, aesthetically cohesive with everything else. So. Yeah, I could just probably make some bigger wall tiles of the metal panels, as well as some floor panels that would connect to this loop piece. And I could make like outside versions of this loop piece too. That way we have a donut loop with like technical stuff. You know, that would look pretty cool.
Okay.
Oh. And again, you'll only do what you feel like. If it starts to feel like work in the bad sense, then you just, that's okay. Kind of like when you saw that Super Animal Royale thing that showed up out of nowhere. It's like, oh, I gotta try that right now.
Oh no.
Oh.
I just want to say about the new expansion they are releasing on Its1 now. They had a publisher before, but now they are now completely indie without a publisher, and they are planning to make a new game mode for the game called Super Animal World, which is just Animal Crossing, which is just a relaxing game.
That is adorable. I'm glad they're getting to do that with it.
Yeah, the game is entirely focused on Battle Royale. But a lot of people have been asking for a relaxing game mode, the one where you don't fight everyone a lot, because the game have a lot of details in the scenario, but you can keep a look at them if you are shooting when you are shoot at the others and win. It will be very nice for the community and probably for some people too.
Oh yeah, well, everyone's looking for a high-octane action game. They could appeal to multiple audiences as long as they can like deal with the maintenance for multiple game modes at least. If they can do that, then yeah, they could appeal to multiple things. Like even the restaurant I used to work for, like their menu was like stupidly big, and I always wondered like what the deal with that was until I realized like, oh, that's probably like having such a broad menu means you have like multiple people all coming in for different items, like so it's like broadens their audience appeal, but at the same time, like if you branch out too much, no particular meal item will be a standout one to go there for. And I do feel like the food there was kind of boring, like it just not something you'd go home and write about or anything, but it's just okay. Like the menu was so big, and it still brought in a lot of people for that reason. So some people would come in for their one little thing, and then they go. And when you scale that up, where everyone's coming in for their one little thing, you're making money. But again, you have to balance that with everything needs to like be good, or else just like if every item doesn't stand out, what's the point? Like I've heard complaints about that Cheesecake Factory, where it's like they have a menu that has everything but nothing worth tasting. They're expensive too. Every kind of dessert you can think of, but none of them will be that particularly good. Yeah, American restaurants are funny. Just you ain't missing too much on that regard. Not too much. Fast food is kind of overpriced for what it is now, and the Cheesecake Factory is just all slop that you might as well have been pumped out of a tube, like in that one SpongeBob episode, if anybody remembers it, where they were forced to make Krabby Patties out of a tube. And Mr. Krabs is just like, where's the soul in this? If people knew what they were eating, they just wouldn't. And he demonstrates to them that it's all gray slop, and everyone just starts panicking and running out of the restaurant.
I remember this one.
Yep. It was definitely a stab at fast casual restaurants, and for all the time I spent working in fast casual, I get it now. It would be so funny for me to rewatch the episode and be like, oh my god, they knew where they were throwing jabs at. They knew. They were punching as slow as they could in a cartoon. Love it. I mean, it paid good. I just wish they would have had corporate mandated lunch breaks at the very least, like Saul Cerritos did. Probably would have not actually felt like going to the hospital at times. You gotta sit down at some point, Our feet weren't made to stand up for literally 8 hours straight without sitting down even once. That is just insanity. It's like the one mercy of my job, just that I'm guaranteed a lunch break at 3 a.m. or 4 a.m. and HR will in fact get mad at us if we take our lunch breaks later than 4 a.m. in the morning. Ooh.
Whoa.
Yeah, so I get to sit down and eat. It's wonderful. That makes a difference in my
that sounds very
spirits.
nice.
Yeah. I can sit down, eat my little lunch that I made for myself, and then play a little video game until it's time to clock out. Feels good.
So the other thing we got here is 7 minutes to use the bathroom.
Oh, is that just a guaranteed bathroom break, or just they're okay with you
it's
using
a routine.
it? Oh.
But you can leave off the clock to use the bathroom as well.
Oh.
I thought that it's not even the rule of the factory, it's just a thing that the employees made for themselves. So whenever it's the bathroom, break, someone will put a duct tape on the conveyor belt, and every employee that you see will know it's the bathroom break, the break time for the bathroom. Communication.
That is really funny. Oh, they took a bathroom break. Bathroom breaks help too, because again, you're getting off your feet and letting the blood go back to your blood vessels. It does take quite a few minutes for the blood to go back in, but any chance to sit down at all is still better than nothing. So that's good.
It's less. The bathroom break will last around 7 minutes. So you can use the bathroom and do something else quickly.
Yeah.
And that applies to me as well. So I can just go to the bathroom, use it, and sit down for a moment.
Yeah. That sounds really nice. Gives your feet a break. And you have to walk to work, so you really need that break.
Yes.
Dear God. As it is with my job, I've been using my 3DS to count the steps, and apparently I've been walking anywhere from 6.5 to 8 miles in one shift. Yes, and so I can't imagine. Whoa, we're getting spammed. Oh my god.
Whoa. Whoa.
Oh my.
That's a lot of bots.
Oh my god.
That's
great.
a lot of bots.
Yeah. Dear god. Man. And they've got really confusing names too. It's like they know what they're doing.
It's the random name generator, some sort of thing. Let me report one.
Oh. It'd be nice if these buttons worked and I could just like ban point to protester. There you go. What a waste of time. There we go. Oh, still got one left. Oh, you got it. Oh, Alistan's got it. One, too. Thanks. Thank you, Alistance. I'm pretty obnoxious. I'd hate to be a much bigger streamer and get like 16 of them a second. That would just be so obnoxious.
For big streamers, it's way off because of how the chat scrolls constantly.
Yeah.
Probably will not detect there's like spam over there.
Yeah, that would get really obnoxious. Oh my lord. Let's see what. I'm going to translate this now. Yeah, we could do that. No, that's okay. Oh, still kind of surprised that that happened. That was like really strange.
Yes.
Oh,
But hey, let's set the positive side. We're getting popular enough to get bots.
me and my 5 dedicated people who watch me.
Yes.
Which I do appreciate, y'all. Like, if I was like properly trying to go for numbers, like, there's a lot of things I'd be doing differently for this channel, personally. But I'm just here to do game development things. So just be myself. So for those who have found appeal in my streams anyway, or just watch out of solidarity, etc., support, I very much appreciate that. People who are here just for me, or little insights into game development. I won't be as entertaining as Pirate Software, but I can occasionally give you something to laugh about, maybe, when things go wrong inside the game itself. And oh boy, some things have gone wrong in recent memory.
Oh,
And it was really funny too, and like we were trying to get the Genesis style special effect to work for the boat for Lion Lagoon. Like, oh my god, that went so wrong.
I remember you told me that one.
Yeah, we have clips of that one. It was just like too memorable just how bad it was. Even Argo was like kind of mesmerized by it because it was like kind of like watching the universe split itself a bit, reality just splitting. Like,
They both describe it a reality.
yeah. Quick, the
At
laws
least
of
everyone
physics
is
are broken, do
For
something.
now. Oh my god, Gordon Freeman, what are you doing? You cause a wrestling cascade inside the stream.
I bet John the horse would not be very popular with the scientists in Aperture Labs. John is causing a resonance cascade again. He's breaking laws of physics. And collect the data. What else are you gonna do? Take notes. What are you doing? Pick up a
Write
pen
that
and
down.
paper, walk on the yellow line, and get to testing. Just imagining a John the Horse mod. Just horse just casually floats away, and they're like, "Whoa, we've got to do something about this." Oh, I did too, Nitro. I hate being that frank and obvious about it on a platform he is very predominant on, no less. But like, I just, it's okay for him to like speak his piece and share his opinion and all, but using the clout you've worked so hard for to beat down on a movement that's made in good faith, just because you don't like certain little details that would naturally be worked out as like actual lawyers sat down and did the paperwork and figured out how to implement this. It's just like, and the response video didn't help, and he was just very nonchalant about it too. He was both defending himself at the same time and also like, I don't care what you have to say about this any further. I'm just gonna like take a vacation for the first time in 5 years. Go to DEF CON, yeah. Fuck all of you. I'm gonna have some fun. And kind of admire the attitude, but also don't, because it's like, I have very complicated feelings about the way he presented himself. Oh, that's the part that didn't sit with me either. It's just like, come on, like, you're in this great position on Twitch, and you're using that power to beat down on a movement that's so much smaller than yourself. Like, you just kind of like threw some wrenches into the movement, probably, yeah. I wouldn't be surprised, Nitro. Like, it just...
A lot of people on parts of the Discord server had to call Tor, which is the name of the developer, because of the things they said on the stream about the movement.
Aww.
So even the people that follow scene didn't agree that much, myself included.
Yeah.
After I first watched the both sides to see what they had to say. I do agree with just for a few points that the pirate software made, but not the overall intention.
Yeah. I listened to both videos too, just to like figure out what his angle even was, and I don't know. Yeah, he absolutely has let it get to his head a bit, maybe. He kind of like came off to me as like very out of touch by saying that. Like, he would have been perfectly fine just staying in his lane, working on his own career, and I felt like he kind of made a bold move without much like productive gain for himself, let alone the movement he was criticizing. I just I just blocked his channel on YouTube, blocked his Twitter and everything, just so I wouldn't see or hear anything from him again. I was just like, the more I thought about his take on it, I was like, no, I think this is a weird position to take on that movement. And when you read all the comments below his videos, there's like 600 something video comments over his response video disagreeing with him. I'm sure that number has only increased since I last looked at it. And the more I read those opinions, I was just like, yeah, he's really missing the point. Like, so hard.
Like, people understand that thing actually didn't mean harm about this, but he just made very awful points.
Yeah, it's just out of touch,
Really
out of place, should have stayed in his lane. So I just stopped following. I mean, it's kind of sad too, because he dishes out some good advice here and there, but he just had to show that, like, he's got some gaps in his knowledge too, some very big ones even. Like, okay.
I'm still following regardless of what happened.
Oh.
Like, I probably the first time I saw a developer that actually made up points about the economies of each country, the regions, and some types of what game development that they knew.
Yeah, that's what drew me to his channel too.
That's
Like-
actually very useful. So useful that I decided to join the Discord server. Everyone tells us to be very nice people.
Oh, well, it's a big shame he just had to step on a rake like that, you know?
So it did lose some respect from me and a bit of trust as well, but not enough to me just to decide and stop watching what he do. Because despite everything, he still have some good points to make. And as long as he doesn't touch that topic again, and admit that was wrong, everything will be fine to me.
Yeah, it's okay if you still want to follow him after that. I just can't stand him anymore after that myself. So I just I stopped.
That's okay. Myself will stop to follow this whole topic about the stop killing games. Not
Yeah.
the movement updates, just what people are talking about. Especially after the response of part software.
Oh, yeah, I hope so too, Lou. Too. Just be good to people. That shouldn't be so hard. Like you know, if I was properly able to work full time on video games, I certainly wouldn't be going out on a limb like he did. I just felt like I was just so out of place, out of touch. Just
Yeah. I wonder what came to his head when he decided to make that video talking about the stop killing games.
oh
Maybe
no.
it's the Blizzard side touching again the curse.
You never know. Like sometimes we do want to bite on the forbidden apple and just revel in it a little bit. And many times I've done that. I've certainly had consequences for it. Like it's funny until the consequences stop making it so. Like it's just not worth it. He
Yeah.
bit down on the off-color apple. He just had to. And I'm just like knowing that he could be capable of doing that again. Just maybe not want to see any more of it. Again, it's okay if you still want to follow him, and I won't judge anyone for wanting to, really. Just like that's not the kind of developer I want to look up to. Like that's not the kind of developer I want to be. So I don't follow developers that put these really awful ideas in my head. Oh, absolutely, Nitro. I'm much more careful about who I give my attention to as well. Especially like the more life piles things onto my plate and asks me to do this and that, and I'm just like, I ain't got energy for this shit today, you know. Just so like, you know, the more. Like after I watched his response video and then the comments below it, I was just like, I ain't got any more energy for this, and I was just done. Like, so done. Stick a fork in me. Just not on my boots. Like, they're very sensitive still. Yeah, that's what everyone was asking for, you know, for him to, like, you know, talk to the people behind the movement, and maybe even to some other people who were supportive of it. Just, like, have a good, honest dialogue about it, but he just won't. Like, I just can't give my energy to people like that, who just use their platform to make other people listen to them, but they don't want to listen to you back. They just want to put, you know, they're just want to pick up their shit out of the toilet, put it on your front door, and just expect you to deal with that. You know, just that's not my kind of person. Just no. Go poop in your own yard. If you're gonna be weird, at least do it where I don't have to clean it up myself. Just And there is a comic somewhere, and like a family of 4 was all pooping in their neighbor's lawn together in unison, and the neighbor is screaming at his neighbor like, "And how do you like it when we poop in your yard?" You know, because their dog kept doing it. I felt like it was a very narrow-minded, petty kind of thing to do, but it's still like a very funny spectacle. Like, you know, if there was another dog pooping in a yard, I've never had a problem with it. It's like, yeah, carnivore poop isn't quite as useful in compost compared to, you know, the more vegetarian and vegan animals out there, but I mean, come on, like, mushrooms are still going to get something out of it, just leave it alone. I do not get the borderline fetish for perfect manicured lawns, I just don't.
Oh.
It is a lawn, there isn't abandoned junk and nails and screws and hiding in the grass. It's okay. I am okay with that. Like, if I had to, I would probably even just, like, remove all the grass in a lawn when I get a house and just, like, replace it with crops. Like, there, now you can't tell me to cut my corn down. You can't tell me I'm growing food. You can't tell me my corn looks a little abandoned. You know, just I'd much rather maintain, like, productive plants than grass, or at the very least, I don't know, put the grass to use. Like, we originally used the grains in grass for breads and things like that. And even Minecraft makes a wink and a nod to that. Oh, likely ban evader. Restricted. Of course it is. Look at that. Knowledge. Oh, currently banned in this channel. Wait, so what makes... Oh, Alistant's already banned him. Thank you.
Well, what is, must pay attention to the thing.
Oh, yeah, I'm just now looking at the comments too. Yeah, I agree with that, Lou, too. Just, like, he's over there making an early access game with, like, microtransactions in it, so he especially has no room to talk. I'm not as angry and impassioned about it as some people are. It's just a funny little thing to point out, like, hey, you're the last person in the room who should be talking about this sort of thing. Maybe stay in your lane. Everybody would be just fine, will you? Everybody would be just fine. Yeah, it's a shame. Yeah, good. I'm not even that angry about the whole thing, and just find it disappointing more than anything. And I guess the anti-testosterone must be pretty effective, because whatever masculine rage I was managing all these years is gone now. That's pretty nice. I'm just okay. Like, the very first night after I had taken my pills for the first time, I just couldn't believe how calm my brain was. It was like, wow, there's like nothing raging in here at all. This is crazy. Like, I still have to worry about my teeth grinding habit here and there, but it's not quite as bad as it was. Ooh. You know, that sounds really nice, Alistance. And yes, you were way ahead of me. Like, I would certainly love moss. Moss is very, very pretty. I love it. Like, I used to poke at it as a kid, you know, sit on it, play with my action figures on moss. And sometimes I'd sit on it thinking like, oh, this is almost as soft as a bed. This is nice. Moss is nice. So yeah, I'd absolutely love to grow moss if prompted. Much better than grass. Especially for like a little lawn, I'd like a tiny patch of lawn to be pretty productive. Growing mushrooms, corn, low maintenance crops. Like tomatoes. That would be pretty good. I'd love to grow my own tomatoes. They're real easy plants. My parents had the easiest time growing those. I love them. And thankfully, the acid in tomatoes isn't disagreeing with me yet, so I'm pretty lucky in that regard. I get to enjoy the tomato. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Nitro, but you've been conveniently dealing with anger issues. Tomato. I love tomato. Oh. Well, I'm sorry to hear that, Alistan. So you haven't found any you enjoy yet. I love Baby Bella mushrooms. That's kind of been the inspiration for...
Mega Man X and Mario Kart.
No. Bad song. Don't do that. So, what was that? But it was the song.
The music on the stream.
Yeah, the music on the stream. Yeah, but
what the song had, I have to be the stream muted.
Oh yeah, that's okay. It was just like somebody talking over music. Really annoying. Just like a little intro thing, but it's talking over me, and
I don't like this kind of stuff.
Yeah, if a song's gonna talk, I'd like it to be interesting. Kind of like all the Castlevania albums I have, where they like quote some lines from the game. Like, ooh, that's good stuff right there. But and now I never would have thought of grafting tomatoes and potatoes together. That sounds really funny. Now that reminds me, I still have a potato in the crock pot on warm. I could go eat that for dinner after the stream ends. Ooh, I could make that with some chicken. Now I love me a good soft potato. So I bought a few at Walmart and I was like, geez, like potatoes are really cheap too, depending on what you want. So yeah, I'll probably be having them a little more often. Just straight up potatoes instead of the instant potatoes, like I've been consuming.
And potatoes?
Potatoes. And I love tomatoes too, they're always a good time.
But now you play the tomato like a fruit.
Oh. Well, that's interesting. They're all genetically similar enough to graft onto each other. That makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. Uh-oh. Let's copy this tile so we can see how nicely it tiles. Oh, there we go. There we go. Oh, yeah, that's layered image size. There we go. Oh, we almost had a drift. Almost. Yeah, we can just band-aid that a little bit. Yes. No one will ever know. As y'all can see, it's a lot of work just to make one loop piece. Sometimes they're real easy. It depends on the texture you're going for. And I went kind of elaborate without thinking about, like, I made the mistake of making this texture without realizing, like, you're gonna have to commit to the complexity of this when making a slope tile. So that's gonna be a new personal rule when making tile sets. It's like, okay, how complex do you want your flat surfaces to be? Because like that will also dictate like how they connect to slope pieces and things like that. So yeah. Yep, that's what we're working on, Creeper. We're working on these. Don't they look pretty?
Oh, hello, Creeper.
And Leaves works real pretty over here. You know, working on things for this background.
Yeah, I'll give some decorations.
Oh yeah, that attitude's always appreciated more than anything too. Like, there's a time to be angry and push back, but what Pyre Software did definitely wasn't. And yes, hello Creeper, good to see you. Aw. It's good to see you, friend. Definitely been missing you on the Discord, but I understand you've got your things going on, so. Potatoes. Oh yeah, potatoes are often grown. Well, that's interesting. I didn't know they were meant to do that, but aren't often grown in an environment that reciprocates that part of their nature. That's interesting. I love potatoes and tomatoes equally. Very good plants. Very tasty. A good tomato is just as good as candy to me. Love a good tomato.
You can get with ideas for the metal panels. I think that's because of the color range and the shape. I can get with the creativity to make something for it.
Oh, what'd you say, Crown?
Just 3 pieces so far. Ignore that bad sound.
Oh, I didn't have the canvas zoomed in on what you were doing. Oh, wow. Look at that, y'all. These look really good. And I like that you've got connectors over here, too. This looks... Yeah, that's going to be really nice. It's good to have long pieces, too. So having them with the wires in there helps, like, relate this tile to, like, the, to the loop pieces that you've got going here, too. Oh, you know, maybe fans would also be a good wall tile, too. And I could animate them myself.
Oh.
Like, you could just scale up one of your fans and make that a wall tile, too. That would also be pretty cool. And we could probably, like, tweak the palettes of the metal a little bit to, like, kind of fit with the... Well, no, we don't need to, like, because, like, this purple's already leaning very strongly towards gray to start with. So, yeah, it's pretty well blends together. So, yeah, and...
the purple, we can more or less think it's a synthetic electro.
Oh, yeah, that's a good idea. Aw.
I could make I can make the fans. Well, I'm gonna do that on a spread because it's easy to me. Then I'm gonna copy and paste it here.
Yeah, of course. Aw. Yeah, I need to, like, get to the point where I can go back to draw pile with this particular sprite. It's been needing some very advanced techniques with the select tool.
The good thing is just need to work on one piece, then copy and paste for the rest. Just change the directions.
Yeah. I definitely need to make this look better. Like, this is really crunchy. So, yeah, I think I'll go ahead and fix that as well.
It still looks better than the most slopes I have seen on just pixel art assets you'll find on HI for free.
Oh no. Oh no. You need not remind me of that one now, at least. I've seen some cursed assets. Oh lord.
I keep looking at those assets in Nitro so bad that I want to make one for free just so people don't see some really awful ones.
Yeah, people deserve better for their money. I know you can make really good tile sets. Make very pretty tiles. Oh yeah, that's why.
Oh, goodbye, Liwatu.
Oh, yeah, have a good night. Yeah, that walk sounds really good. I love the autumn weather. It's unfortunately stupid hot over here right now.
Oh, it's gonna be awful over there. I think late September into when it starts summer.
Oh, Discord decided to make you sound real watery, Leaf. I'm sorry.
Oh, not again.
Oh, now you just sounded just fine.
Me.
So, but what did you mean to say?
I just said that it's probably gonna be autumn there, so it's gonna be summer here. I'm gonna die.
Oh,
My ogres are gonna melt.
oh my lord. Yeah, that summer's already getting miserable enough in the south. I can just imagine how it is much further, like further into the equator where you're at. Dear God. Aw.
Yeah, we have 4 stations of summer. We have summer 1, summer 2, summer but colder, and summer but hotter.
That sounds like pain. Just pain. Oh. Yeah, that's good to hear, Creeper. Yeah, we're gonna do voice chat after the stream, so yeah, you could join that. Absolutely. Aw. Our goat. Griswold. Oh, that's good to hear, Alice Dance. You just got one payment left on your computer. One less burden. Okay, now I just need to like get the pattern replicated inside of this curve and we'll be good to go. So yeah, I'm going to keep that in mind for future slopes that I make, like how complex you want to deal with them when you have to convert them back into a loop. And you know, making double-sided details, etc., etc. Very important. I could even add that to the template at some point, like the importance of the tile aesthetically looking the same on both sides and not being too complex in texture, at least if you want to convert it into a slope later. Like, I'm pretty sure I've spent an hour just on this, you know, like, and I've done worse for the city tile set, so so much worse. There we go. Oh, I didn't realize I was mixing up details between these two. Oh lord. It's 2 layers. Let's get rid of this layer. Wait, no, I still need it for reference to get the braids connecting that I've done. That's
Oops.
just fun. Look at what I did to myself.
Oh.
I gave myself pain. And I did it for free. Free agony. Who wants some?
Let's trade paint.
Oh. So you'd rather have breast pains, huh?
Yes.
Okay, that says something. Ouch. Maybe it wouldn't be a fair trade then. Aw.
You get a pain in the wrist and get breast pain.
Oh no, I'm good with my ball aches on my chest. I'm good with that. Oh no, I hurt my nipple again by touching it like this. It's just like, oh, good with the, oh, yeah, that hurt. Gotta be careful with them now. Hands off the merchandise, as they say. Like, yeah, if you gotta touch them, you gotta like go all the way around the nipple, just like, just kind of like that, and it feels just fine. But I guess the nipple's just really sensitive because, you know, new things are growing in it right now. There's like all these new tissues and nerves and blood vessels connecting to things, and they're very angry right now.
You know, we strike right now.
Aw. Only breast pains Alistance wants to deal with are the pains involved being smothered by breasts. Oh my lord. That's the kind of pain everyone
something like this is being suffocated by breasts, something like that.
Yeah, pretty much.
Ah.
It's certainly a wonderful problem to have, I will say. Like, as you know, somebody who is probably in a relationship right now, it feels really good. Feels really good. I'm glad the spironolactane is so effective at controlling my testosterone, because right now I'd just be thinking about it and having a standing ovation in my pants, and that would hurt too because I got a panty gap on. So it would just feel like, you know, like an airbag expanding inside of a glass bottle. Just that would not be funny. It's never funny. Me drawing my last breath. This is a cool way to die. Why am I thinking of that in a way that Spamton would say it? Just, now's your chance. Now's your chance to get hit by big breasts or something. I don't know. How would you spin that in the way that Spamton would say it? I've just got
Are
the
you
character.
ready to have big breasts?
You're ready to be a big boob. Which used to be the common term for idiot. Just your last breaths. Argo's like 2-for-1 special. Draw your last breasts. That sounds about right. We are digging deep into the bowels of DeviantArt with that one. Well, whatever's left of DeviantArt anyway.
Just a shell and a fetish.
Yes. A shell of the hell it used to be. Which is like already a horrifying sentence to say on its own, honestly. Oh, sorry. Hit my mic. One of these days I'll stop hitting it. Just,
You're gonna be arrested for mic abuse.
And the Geek Squad's gonna come over and take my Blue Yeti mic and refurbish it for resale on their shelves. Oh my god, Alice Dance, that is so on brand. Alice Dance is like, hello, my mound-obsessed rodeo clown. Are you ready to experience macromastia? All transaction final?
Oh my god.
It is so perfectly awful. I love it. In fact, I want to screenshot this. There we go. We're keeping that for later.
Oh no.
Argo and Alice Dance's Spamton impressions. Y'all did
That's
a good
because
thing.
of that. That's because of the shit on your post earlier today.
Yes, like that's why I have the character on my mind, because I saw that Deltarune shit post, and with the Deltarune toilet that definitely looks like it was made in real life. That did not look Photoshop. Somebody actually fashioned a toilet around Spamton. Like they put a wig, like stretched a wig over the toilet bowl's top and everything. It's like and put his teeth inside the toilet bowl. Like, holy shit. And the caption was, now's your chance to take a big shit. Argo, that's even better. How did you... We need to animate that shit post now. Just... That is just perfectly awful. I love it.
We could just wanted to make a shot for Spamton and turn it into a toilet. That can work. We have the power.
One wing toilet. One wing commode. There we go. Oh my god, that is just so cursed. So perfectly evil. Just like everything else about Deltarune's universe. I guess that's what I'm
I'd
gonna
like to say the other chapters. I think one is just very cursed. And I can expect the jewels being extremely amazing and cursed at the same time. Because why not?
Yep. That's how they do it. Yep, I was laughing really hard about that. Yes, Creeper. Aw. Go ahead, take a $2.99 bowl in case of fire and use the stairs. Now I'm imagining that same toilet on fire. Dear God, Alice Dance, and it's just diabolical. Which is Alice Dance's brand of humor right there. Just, it must be so perfectly evil. Beyond your imagination.
We need a whole generation for Spamton.
I was not ready. I wasn't ready to be a big shot today.
So maybe that turns into a big shit post.
Certainly wasn't ready to be asked if I wanted to be a big shit. See, I am such a child. And yet I don't like the Almighty Pooh from Conker's Bad Fur Day. I love the song to pieces, but dear God, the character himself is like, oh, Jabba the Hutt, but he looks like he's made out of poop. No, that is my limit right there. That's where I draw the line, and I will not play that game. I will listen to the song because it's like shockingly really good, but yeah, no. I bet some of you didn't expect me to have such weird
What to
opinions.
expect?
Yep, he's literally made of shit. Just... But none of you expected me to have opinions like this, did you? Any randoms watching the stream who are not familiar with me? I don't revel in, like, gross out humor or anything. I don't revel in being a toothy little gremlin. It's just... my sense of humor is still just as corrupt as any child's sometimes. Very much so. And don't you worry, there's only going to be one cutscene in a fan game that will even indulge on that. Just one. 1 5-second raspberry. Oh, I still can't believe it either, Nitro, that Brandon Strader did like a really, really good take on it. Yeah, that's understandable, Alice Dance. That you wouldn't like toilet humor, like just because yeah, even the Great Mighty Pooh is a turn off for me, and that's like not even anywhere close to the level of terrible things I've seen on like DeviantArt. Just don't look up Shantae on DeviantArt, and you know it's going to be even worse now that AI-generated slop is everywhere. Just don't. You'll want to throw up whatever you just ate in the last hour. You will. Guaranteed. Like, people are just I feel like there's a if there are aliens out there who happen to have beaten us to the super intelligence thing and have like traveled the stars and they're looking at us like this is why they don't talk to us. They see what we post on the internet and they're like, oh my god, they have not yet overcome their carnal desires. So far from it even. Which is okay, I mean we all got them, it's just some people make it weird for some reason. I hate that weird has gotten back into my vocabulary. I've been trying to file it out for years, but you know, recent things happening in world events just made it a cool word again. Great, mighty. And yes, like every comedian needs their material, Alice Dance. So yeah, you can be really funny. As long as you got something to work with, everybody better watch out. Everybody better watch it. I did not do this perfectly. I'm not too worried about it for some reason. It's just like translating this exact shape over a curve was a lot more obnoxious than I expected. At least, okay, I don't have too much excuse now. I can still kind of have our tea. Yeah, there we go. Try it this way. Alright, which one of you pixels are all mixed up? Fix that. There we go. Now we're working on the same layer. That feeling when you spend an extra hour on a loop because you went too hard on the texture for a flat piece. Oops. Just,
That's me, basically.
Aww. You're always eating the debt of our vision, aren't we?
Yeah.
Aww. Yeah, I find Pizza the Hut pretty disturbing too, but for a different reason. Because he looks like he's melting the entire time, and there's like wet, gross sounds when things fall off of him. So it's like, oh. At least with the Great Mighty Pooh, he just looks bad, you know. But he still has a cool song. Oh, Nitro, I can't believe you did that. I just expressly told you not to. Why? Why, friend?
Well, he did.
Why did you do this? Like, are you...
Oh,
do you really...
He did search.
You searched Shantae.
That's because probably that because you don't have an account there. But if you have an account, probably the default settings will be disabled.
Oh, yeah, the
Will be
recommendations.
actually. So you'll not show the scary thing.
Well, there was a lot of artists that took an exodus from DeviantArt when they allowed AI on the platform. So maybe some of the kink artists also like removed their art. I wouldn't be surprised. So maybe like the data is a little muddy now on that one. But when I used to look up Shantae fan art, yeah, it was not pretty. I still love the character, mind you. She's still the baby to me, but no fan art.
I do have my more curiosity and decide to check it out too, and majority looks fine.
Yeah, most of it will be fine, but then you'll find one piece that will just absolutely ruin your day when you see it. Guaranteed.
Someone put Shantae on the Metroid, on the Samus Metroid.
Yeah, I do want to make a proper Metroidvania with the Shantae fan game after this fan game is done. The tile set would be super easy because it's Game Boy Color style, and I'd get to cut my teeth on some difficult concepts with like lower quality shading and things like that. Yeah, I'd still try to make the art look very good for the limited colors, but yeah, that like it would be much easier to get all the art done for it, and that'd be pretty fun. I could do that on, but I'm weary of starting a side project at this point because like we're already like kind of putting a little bit of time into the next project already, so that would like compromise like the cadence that I want to have with that project. You know, like after this fan game is done, I want to come out swinging and be like, hey, did you like Freedom Planet Academy? Would you also be interested in this game, you know, that we've got coming up? I'd love to be like that.
Game we have the Blaze the Cat, but skill and water.
Yeah.
Lots of water. Probably too much water, but the Gen will give us 0 because there's too much water.
Oh, there will be a reviewer out there who will 100% go for the Hoenn meme. They will. And everyone will clown on them on Twitter. And it will be glorious. Yeah, you're safe, Creeper. You don't have an account. Aw. Yeah, that's good to hear, Creeper. And yes, the yellow one. It's I'm kind of wondering like why that's the case, like why you didn't run into things immediately bad. I've already got 2 guesses in my head. One, like there was a mass exodus of artists who left DeviantArt after the AI thing. They just deleted their accounts and all their galleries, so a lot of things probably aren't floating to the top. And a lot of the kink artists probably moved on from Shantae at some point, so like maybe there's a lot of old things that just aren't floating to the top as relevant anymore. That's all I can figure.
I was looking at the art, and a lot of arts doesn't seem too bad if you don't search for specific terms, obviously.
Yeah, of course.
If I look to specific terms, then you are basically one of the people.
Yeah. And you definitely don't want to get too specific when looking for it. It will get you into trouble. That bottle of bleach is gonna look awfully tempting. Like, you know, like when Homer Simpson like poured bleach into his eyes and they were glowing red because you're not supposed to do that. Great way to kill yourself. Wait, Twitch bots would probably not appreciate me saying that exact word. It's a great way to lose your vision or die. Yeah, there we go, die. Yeah, that's should be more kosher with YouTube's algorithm if I post the VOD. I keep forgetting to post VODs on YouTube with streams. It's just like, it's like the export still has a lot of metadata tags you have to deal with, like, yes, this video's not for kids. Yeah, I want it like in this playlist and that. It's just like so much trouble. Like, yeah, I've been so low energy lately. Just I don't know. I just don't feel like keeping up with that export business. Even though I really should, honestly, I should, but I don't.
You don't need it right now, but you're probably gonna need it if the game, if you get the Lucky RNG and thing, it gets like very popular.
Mm-hmm. Well, I mean, it's gonna depend on who it appeals to. Like, you won't know what kind of audience your game is going to have until it's finished. Most people just want to play a finished game. So, like, I just don't know what to expect. I'm not going to expect anything. I will have some fascinating guesses and bets. Yeah, I'll make bets. And if those bets happen, then I win. If those bets don't come to pass, then I lost nothing. Like, for instance, I'm very confident with my next game's character. The feet people from DeviantArt are coming after me. They are coming. And if they don't come, I will in fact even be disappointed. Just yeah. 100% confident that'll happen. But if it doesn't, then I guess the Kickstarter won't succeed. Like, we need these people.
You gotta defeat top again with people.
Yeah, like, the way that these characters unfortunately get all kinds of smut is like, the design is very appealing, and the body part that these people obsess over are also very appealing in design. So who knows what...
If we want something like that, we're probably gonna have a lot of concept art.
Yeah.
Oh my god, I did give the suggestion. I should have done that. Forget what I said.
Oh. I appreciate that, Creeper.
Don't appreciate weird things here. I'm gonna get the hornet spray. The anti-hornet spray.
Anti-horny spray. And yeah, that makes sense, Yellow One. From their experience, phantoms seem to cool down after a while, which includes the production of not safe for work art. For instance, Undertale not safe for work art was easy to find in 2015, but not anymore. You have to go looking for it. Alice dance. Don't admit that in public. You've drawn no such thing.
Uh-oh.
And you might want to be careful if you do, because, you know, if, like, you're in the game's credits and people see that you did some very cursed, smutty fan art of it, that'll come back to bite us all in the butt. You know, like, let the fans draw the smut. That's how that works. Like, I'm not interested in
Yeah.
drawing smut of my character anyway. She is my baby to me, and I will not do that to her. She is my baby. If anyone else wants to do it, well, I can't stop them, so just let them do it.
But there's time and place for that. Probably more place than time. Because
Yeah.
if you depends on time with me, I will never let this happen.
Aw. Well, I know you're not interested in that sort of thing either, Leaf. I know you're not.
Yes.
Aw. Okay, how do I make the middle section look good? This is the hard part. Well, it's a good thing the stream schedule ends at 6 because I'm starting to get hungry again, y'all. And you know what that means. Those transgender hunger pains are coming after me.
Don't let Bella eat the horse. Bella needs to be protected at all costs.
Yeah, don't let me eat John. Don't let me eat him. Give me his saddle. I'll be okay if I eat that.
You really want to make Ichigo very sad.
Aw, I wouldn't want to make him sad, but I think he'd prefer his life to his saddle. Just gonna pour some ketchup on it and cook it in the microwave. Yeah, that's what happens when you get puberty level hungry. Like, you really do think about eating a live animal sometimes. Like, I've had some people tell me, they'd look out at the field and see a cow while they're really hungry, while, working and doing their job, and they're just like fantasizing about like sinking their teeth into it. Just like, sometimes hunger pains do that to you. But us higher functioning humans can, for the most part, control those desires. So you don't see people like sucking the blood out of a cow in the middle of a field. Of course, it also helps that we live in a country with like too much food production. So not that many people are ravenously like going out and just eating the dogs, as an orange one once said. That just doesn't happen. I think people would rather steal a can of beans than steal a dog and cook them. Like, seriously. Crazy times we live in where that can be passed off as real information when it absolutely isn't. Argo, dear Lord.
Oh my god, I lost the sprite. No!
Oh, what'd you say, Leaf? I was laughing.
I lost the sprite.
Did it crash on
I tried
you?
to accidentally click to not save.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, friend. That always hurts. Always.
And the sprite needs saving on the recovery. I
Oh.
can't find it here.
It's one reason I take regular screenshots of canvases too. That way, if the worst comes to worst, I still have something to work with instead of nothing. Oof. Like, I'm a
Oh my god, I
save
hate reading
spammer.
that.
Dear Lord Arco, just Snork being like, yeah, I don't eat that, I don't do that anymore, I went vegan, bites into a bottle of ketchup. He just eats the bottle of ketchup instead. Love that. What I think I need to do is like embed this this pattern a bit further into the gradient, so that be easier to make sense of it. And we can do that without breaking the connection to the end pieces. So, yeah, there we go. Everything gets to be thicker now. The internet's favorite word. There we go. Now it should be easier to make this pattern work. Sorry.
No, that's okay.
Oh,
Oh, I really lost that sprite.
I'd be sad too, friend. That always hurts. Oh. Like, on the odd occasion where it does happen to me, I still panic a little bit. Just like you can't help it.
Indeed save, yeah, indeed save my team. I'm gonna restart all over again.
Oh. Oh no. I hate redoing work. It's just the most demotivating thing in art. Same with video games too. Losing any progress makes me not want to play for the rest of the evening. Like, I'm pretty nonchalant about losing old saves that, you know, that I'd already beaten, that, you know, if I'm still in the middle of using that save file, it's like, oh, well, shit. Just, that sucks.
But about the games, I really don't care much about my save unless it's a online game. But this is art, and damn it, that really hurts when I lose art.
Oh, absolutely.
Oh wait, oh, it actually save my sprite. Oh, never mind, we should save a part of it.
Well, I mean, that's still something to start off with. Oh. See if I can make this work now, on this side at least. Yeah, I have a difficult pattern to replicate over here on a slope. I really should have thought about that. Everything was fine when I just had a Genesis style transformation to worry about. Then I had this. I guess what I could do is like, yeah, there you go. Have the texture fade towards the middle instead of like trying to make it work all the way through. There we go. There we go. Just use some dithering to make it disappear. That sounds so much easier. I am smart sometimes.
Sometimes the stupidity makes us smart.
Aww.
We just be here right now.
Aww.
I have to recreate our sprite all over again.
It's okay, friend. You know how many times I've closed Shenmue Architect thinking I was just testing and then realizing, oh, I had some level progress to save? The level I was making. It's like, pain. Just pain. What's the name of the game you're talking about? Because I don't know the abbreviation. Like, it doesn't make any... I can't relate that to a game name, sadly. Oh, Juke's Tower
Which
of
game?
Hell. Juke's Tower of Hell. I've never played that. I've never even heard of it. Wow. Maybe that's why I never heard of it. 'Cause, yeah,
What's her name?
yeah, it is. Oh no, the hunger is starting to come for me. Hopefully I won't end the stream eating my mouse.
Please spare the mouse. Did nothing wrong.
Yeah, the mouse is the baby. I'll try not to eat it. I'll try not to. Oh. Oh, it's a Roblox. That's why I've never heard of it.
Oh, that's
Yeah,
a
I've-
little problem.
Yeah, Roblox. I'm nowhere near that ecosystem of games. So yeah,
I
that.
dropped that game a long time ago.
Hmm.
But enough, I still have a lot of people trying to buy my account.
Oh, what is this song? It's a Mega Man X2 song, Ruffles.
Ruffles?
Hunter Stage,
Oh.
yeah. X Hunter Stage 1.
He's alive.
Yeah, hey, Ruffles. Good to see you. Oh. I have... Oh. Imp just finished my commission of Marshmallow. Oh my god, this is perfect. Yeah, Marshmallow is one of the characters in the fan game, so...
Oh,
Look at the baby.
that's lovely.
Oh. Oh, look at him.
I like how they did the crystals on the gems on the ears.
Yeah, that's a beautiful interpretation of it. We're sticking with that. That's a cute idea. Helps differentiate him from Mila, too. And I love the sketch, too. I'll also show the sketch. It's really cute. We're going to keep both. So I'm going to go to Shading Architects folder. So...
I hope God unlocks my super lazy moves for this fan sprite.
Well, I've had Firefox in full screen, so oops. Okay, let's save all this beautiful art. Oh, that's great. Love them both. There we go. Look at everything. Thank you for your time. For your time. There we go. Oh boy, I can't wait to repost that later.
Yay.
Oh. Oops. There we go. Let's pull the draw pile back up.
Still work on it.
Oh, well, I don't know which character you're talking about from Pokemon, but it's interesting that he could be compared to that. And hello, Ruffles. Aw. Yeah, Marshmallow's our little baby boy, and little baby puppy. And we love him. Like basically, I kind of like, as a creative exercise, created our own trio of Freedom Planet characters. You know, just in case like ever needed it. Like Sabrina gave us our full authorization to make the fan game, but never heard anything from Zio. So if Zio took issue that and it was unresolvable, I could just be like, well, that's cute. We're just gonna redo these sprites with these characters and move on. You cannot kill our game. Sorry. Yeah, that's why these characters exist. Very sad reason to exist, but the more I thought about it, the more they were not disposable backup characters to me. Like, I love Chiasa. I'm so happy with her. She is my baby girl of Marshmallow. So I'm thinking about making original Game Gear inspired games with these characters after Shing the Architect is done and its editor component is done. Like, I'd love to make games with these three. Like, there's Jet over here, then Chiasa, then Marshmallow. Yeah, this is like the free Doom of Freedom Planet, yeah.
I'm gonna call it Planet Freedom.
Yep. And as you can see, we had quite a few friends help out with it too. Like, I did Chiasa all in one shot just fine. Then I needed some... Like, I kind of got like Jet most of the way that I liked, but Traylina helped me get the eye shape right and the horns. I really struggled with that. And the colors too. Like, I feel like the cyan green definitely puts her better than the pure cyan blue I was going for. And then it took 4 of us, like Leaf, me, Traylina, and Rocket Potato to make Marshmallow work. He was the hardest one to get right. But I'm very happy with the result. In fact, before I get back to work on this, let me share concept art of Marshmallow. Like, this is Rocket Potato's take on Marshmallow. When I saw this sketch, based on, the sprites we were trying to make at the time, like, Rocket did this sketch, and it's just like, I had to stop myself from crying. I thought it was so adorable. Like, oh, there's our boy. There's our baby boy right there.
Yeah, that's the final design.
Yep, that's the final design. Yeah, that's what we went with. Yeah, the character on the left is Jet, with 2 T's. That's her name. And her whole thing is like rockets. So like, instead of like using Dragon Boost to get around, she uses rockets. So like, if she had to be used as a playable character, she would just like hop on a disposable rocket and just blast off, and pyrotechnics would be her whole thing. And she like kind of goes through life with a wicked smile even when things blow up in her face. That's like her whole attitude. And I'm hoping some people really resonate with that kind of character.
She's pyromaniac but for explosions.
Yep. Her and Plague Knight would be great friends. You know what they say about alchemists? The bigger the explosion, the better the alchemist.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah, that's a good question, Nitro. Her species is ram goat. Like, she's just pure goat, no hybrid. And some people have speculated, like, because she has horns, like a male, that she's trans or something. Like, yeah, we'll let those headcanons slide, but I try not to, like, say one thing or another about that, because I feel like, if you gotta write a transgender kid, you gotta do it right. And I would be so worried about stepping on everyone's toes with that kind of theming. So it's just like, she's just a cute girl with the horns. If you want to believe she's trans and draw her as such, go right ahead. I can't stop you. Go ahead and claim her as a trans icon. But I'm just weary of, like, writing her as trans. Like, that could go so wrong if you do it wrong. Yeah.
Yeah, that's fair.
Yep, and Yellow is right. The Noel holiday trans theory all over again. Yeah, Tomboy Goat, that's her whole thing. Like, she's meant to be a replacement character for Carol, theme-wise. Gameplay-wise, she would be a lot like Lilac, but character-wise, she is very much Carol. So yeah, Tomboy Goat fits the bill there.
Yes.
Very much so, that's her whole thing.
She's just very good. She's just got very lucky with genetics and got the male type of the horns.
Yep. Yeah, we could just say, yeah, she got lucky with that one. Because, like, there are even humans, like human females, that are born with more testosterone than normal. And sometimes they have to, like, take hormone pills to counter that, too. Or it's not acute enough to affect their lives, they just don't. That can also happen. and naturally that changes your behavior a little bit too. Like, I don't know like how much scientific merit there is to this yet, but a lot of trans people feel like, you know, you're more likely to be spontaneous, silly, and trying dangerous things on testosterone. It's like the dumb bastard juice, as some will say, or dumb bastard pills. Yeah. I don't know how true it is. Everyone's hormonal experience is going to be different, so, but that seems to be the jury so far. And like for female dogs who've been fixed, like they do behave more like males after they're fixed. Like my last dog, Ari, she was like very male behaving dog. Like yeah, she was obedient and loyal like a female dog, but she like peed like a male dog. You know, raised up her leg, dug pits, bullied other male dogs around. Like she was the worst when it came to other dogs. It was funny, but also kind of made me anxious sometimes. Like, oh god, like, oh, she's behaving well with this dog, but how long is it going to be before she starts play fighting with them and making them yelp? You know, just yeah. So that's the thing that can happen with dogs. Oh, oh, Nitro. Hopefully she's not as unreliable as Carol. I guess she probably would be more reliable than Carol, but she'd also be a bad influence. Like, she would kind of encourage Marshmallow's bad side sometimes, like, because he's a little silly goober like Mila is, so, like, Jet would just kind of encourage it. She'd try to encourage him to revel in it. Like, yes, blow that shit up. Blow it into the sky, little buddy. You can do it. Like, she's just that kind of person. Chiasa's just got to be the one in the middle. Like, no, don't encourage him. Yeah. Oh wait, what were you gonna say, friend?
I just finished the fan.
Oh, okay. Oh, wow, this looks really good. I wish I had been zoomed in on it while you were working on it. I need to zoom out on the canvas more. Oh, I see you drew a little baby goat.
That's a sheep.
Oh, it's a sheep. Yeah, sometimes I have a hard time telling.
Or act out or if pools.
Aw. Yeah, this looks really good. And I could probably animate it too, so that people could enjoy like animated wall textures and things like that. Ooh. And yes, I agree, Nitro. You can be a thrill seeker, but you can also be reliable. And can't wait for pulling a Jet to be a recurring joke. Now, I'd be kind of afraid to reinvoke that joke. It was just something cheesy that Freedom Planet 2 did that I'd be afraid to replicate in my own games. A cheesy little thing that worked for them, but probably wouldn't be cute a second time to, like, use that phrase at least. Like, character-wise, oh, absolutely, Jet would be the problem character. Kind of like Susie in like Deltarune, where she's like pretty great when she's on your team and a little bit of trouble when she's not, you know? Like, really depends on her mood and what she wants to do, you know? And if she wants to be a rebel who horses around and makes robots that explode, yeah, she's gonna do that. If anyone remembers Chapter 1 of Deltarune. They had a little robot maker that blows up in your face. Aww. Oh, and I agree, Nitro. Yeah, please no. I will not do that. Um, yeah, so it's interesting that you resonate with Susie so well, Nitro. That is really funny. And she is a great character. I just love her. In fact, I did a little meme involving her. Everybody remember that "God damn it, Chris" meme that was so popular for a time? I did a little meme, a little funny about that. Do I still have it in my folder? Do I still have it on hand? I'd better still have it. Don't guess so. Nope, that's not it. Oh, I did make another Undertale joke, though. Like, people have been comparing Murga and Cordelia with, like, the lesbian couple in Undertale, so I made a little joke about that.
I remember. Oh yes, that's what I'm remembering. What the Eldestans said.
Yep.
That one looks really good. Sadly, I don't have the image here.
Yep. Oh. Oh yeah, and I also made a cursed screenshot of Freedom Planet 1 Lilac and FP2. I would legit make this a mod if I could, but what is time? What is time? That's just too many edits.
Someone probably thought that was genuine, that was real.
Yeah, somebody will probably think it is. Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, someone thought it was real, and I had the evil part of me to tell that was their version of Freedom Planet 2.
Someone's got to make the speedrunner outfit based on Last Sprite.
Good lord.
I'm sorry I've ruined Undyne and Murga for you now, Yellow. I'm so sorry.
What to make now?
Oh. Oh, you don't know what to make?
Yeah, I got our ideas again.
Oh. I'm also pretty low on ideas. You know what, why don't I move this to the draw pile canvas so we could both be pecking at this? If you'd like to help me figure out how to make this pattern work on a loop. You seem to be really good at patterns.
What that partner are making.
Oops. Okay, so let me like copy this to the canvas and down here. There we go.
Oh, I see it.
There we go.
So I'm gonna try to make.
Yeah, you could give it a try. It's been quite a challenge for me. As you can see, I gave up on doing the pattern and just decided to make the pattern fade into the curve. It's just like, oh no, I didn't know
That
how
works
to do
too.
it. Oh. Yeah, it does.
But do you want to make the pattern?
I mean, you could help reconcile the pattern if you want to, but you don't have to. I'm just like, it's an idea if you wanted to keep going. If you're done for the yeah, if you're done for the night, that's also okay. But yeah. Also, I feel ashamed. I ruined your doodle. There we go. I fix. There we go.
You don't need to see the original one? Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, the originals are up there. We could, like, paste them down here for reference if you need it. Yeah, Undyne is technically still an antagonist, yes. Also, now I ought to shrink GIMP a bit so we can see what we're doing here. Wait, better yet, let's maximize it. There we go. Oh, that was weird. There we go. Now we are in draw pile instead. I think the same, Yellow. About a nickel for every time a lesbian fish lady couple happened. You'd have 2 nickels. Oh, yeah, Creeper, you could also try to make a red scarves trio. That would be kind of cute, honestly. I think you could probably do a really good job on it. Would be interesting. I love this family. This looks really nice. And again, has the wires to accommodate the rest of the tile set. Keeping everything
Yeah, I think it would
thematically.
look very empty, since it's very big compared to the one that on the loop. So I could probably give you some wires to give some details to not look very empty.
Yeah. Well, I think it looks good. And, you know, this wall tile that you did, the big one of the metal panel, it kind of reminds me of, like, when Adam and Jamie were trying to make a steel pillow. A steel pillow. By pressurizing a piece of metal. Like, I think it was like 2 metal sheets, you know. Like, so I just kind of like the texture of this. This is really nice. Reminds me of that steel pillow.
And then if we must make this dash, we must take off bread.
Oh, bread. Oh, I'm getting hungry for bread now. I do have bread. I think I'll make a peanut butter sandwich to go with a little dinner. Sadly, I dropped all of my pico de gallo that I made yesterday in that glass bowl, so I won't be able to eat that with my meals, but until I can buy some more cilantro next week. So yeah, that sucks, but that's right, oh, it's Tuesday. Okay, that's encouraging. Where was I in my brain? A scarf's fun. Aw. Well, it's good that you've got so many scarf character ideas in mind, Creeper. Yeah, like the lesbian fish lady mantle has been taken twice at this point. That's why I was thinking, like, for a Chiasa game, like, our villain needs to be male to, like, both further differentiate himself from the playable cast and like be some kind of a cool species of animal. I was thinking about dolphin at first, but that wouldn't be very cool in design. Because dolphins get too much positive coverage compared to sharks. So I was like, okay, we'll make an evil dolphin villain, but like, you can't make that interesting as a design. Like, dolphins are very vanilla. They're like, it's like one smooth gray banana, and like, what can you do with that? So yeah, I'm gonna pick another probably either a fishy species or maybe a monkey of some kind. You know, a very mischievous kind of monkey who would probably do the sort of things that he does. Kind of like Mojo Jojo from the Powerpuff Girls, if anyone remembers him. The one from that one meme where he's like, that is the most evilest thing I've ever heard. You know?
It saddens me that Lad needs to use a meme to refer to a character.
Yeah, well, I mean, the Powerpuff Girls has been off the air for basically probably since you were in diapers. That was a long time ago. And the one time they tried to reboot, it flopped instantly because, yeah, they missed the point of the original. Like, completely. I didn't think that was even possible, but they did.
Mm-hmm.
Like, if they could have missed any harder, I would have been shocked. So yeah, like, I just felt like that was the appropriate way to reference Powerpuff Girls, because yeah, it's been so long. Um, and no, I don't want to give orcas any more bad rep either, honestly, Yellow. Like, they're not inherently violent creatures. I mean, they're very efficient at killing, yes, but they're graceful creatures that deserve more respect too. They especially don't get enough respect in like those water shows they have with the dolphins and orcas and other creatures of that variety, where they're just cruelly trained to do things for cheap tricks and human entertainment. So yeah, there's a lot of fishy animals that deserve so much more respect than they get. So I'd prefer to put a positive spin on a lot of ocean creatures. That's why I was thinking of a monkey instead, because we expect monkeys to be mischievous at the very least. I just have to be picky and not like making an ape character. Apes are really they're very graceful creatures. As long as you respect their boundaries, they'll treat you as one of their own. Even they're just great creatures to be around, according to the naturalists that study them. And so yeah, I couldn't make an evil gorilla either. So probably a silly little monkey who causes a whole lot of trouble for his size, maybe. Or maybe he's just a slow monkey who is just so big people think he's an ape, but no, I am a monkey. Just he has to correct everybody. I don't know.
About the orca thing, is they actually look as much they don't attack humans or the kind of species, they do kill a lot of whales. That's why they got this title.
Aww.
And people fear them, but they are not aggressive to humans. They might attack the boats, but never. There's very little case of orcas killing humans.
Well, that's good to know.
It's safe, but unless you are a whale, we are probably safe to see an orca in the wild.
Yeah. Yeah, I would not be worried about an orca. Oh.
Of course, we'll not try to provoke the animal. Of course, every animal will attack you if you provoke them.
Oh, of course. Yeah, it's possible to provoke everything, really. We just have to understand what their social contracts and boundaries are like, and for as long as we don't respect them, of course, we're going to pay the consequences of it. Like, every time. Like, you don't disrespect a mammal, another mammal like yourself. You do not. They'll show you what for. It's weird that drop pile is being difficult at this particular resolution for me. Oh, it's pretty good at responding to straight lines, but not always curves. I wonder if I should change the brush that I'm using.
It's kind of weird.
Yeah. I wonder if the brush that I'm using is problematic for that, because sometimes brush engines... Oh, ooh, much more responsive. Oh, yes. Let's see if that helps. Oh, same problem. So it's not the brush engine that's doing it. Yeah, we're talking about a new character for a Chiasa game. That's what we're doing. I'm still gestating on what the species of such a creature would be. Yeah, maybe I need to increase the spacing of this brush.
There's a lot of characters a lot of type of animals I can give ideas for.
Oh yeah.
They are very underrated in nature.
Oh, I agree. Lots of beautiful animals that...
May have some bird.
Mm-hmm.
Bird can be mischievous too.
Oh yeah, birds. Well, birds would be perfect. In fact, yes. just alien enough, but still a relatable creature, so it's not like super alien. And one reason I was like on and off about the monkey thing is like there's an unfortunate number of racist jokes that go with the whole monkey thing, and I would have to tread so lightly with every joke about it, and it's like, it would be hard.
Yeah.
So yeah, a bird would.
That would be one of the problems.
Yeah, like, and unfortunately, I know most of them because of the baby people in my life. So yeah, I'd be really cautious about that. If I had to make the villain a monkey, I'd have to be very careful about their portrayal. Very, very careful. Like, I don't know how they dealt with it for Powerpuff Girls, because, like, Ojo Jojo, like, kind of came across as Japanese-inspired, too, so probably, like, a Japanese monkey, so they probably had double the racist things to avoid portraying him as. Doubly so. Because, you know, Asian and
I think that's
black.
because of the personality of Momojo. Thankfully, he's just like a medically have a similar personality of a mad-crazy scientist.
Yeah.
It's not as a like very character to hate, but a very funny villain character.
Oh. And he is a very funny villain. I guess it's just like his name and the way he talks so fast just kind of made me think like, like where did that come from?
Oh yeah.
I think
I like that he's very specific when he talk to people.
Oh, very.
He's very going in details about something he doesn't need to.
Trying to figure out how to make the brush a little more. Oh, that would explain
How
it.
to make this look good. Oh, what is?
Oh, never mind. Oh, it's weird. I was using a pixel brush that wasn't labeled as a pixel brush. That's funny. Still having issues with diagonals, but it's still better than where Drawpile was before with pixel art. It used to be a lot more difficult to do anything with it. Now it's like,
Yes,
it's usable enough for collaboration.
Yeah, it's okay. Yes, it's okay. It can be used. I remember when last time we had a Drawpile try to do pixel art and couldn't understand why the pixels was not being put into the course is pointing at.
Yeah, it was not great. Even with the tablet, it still sucked. Like, ooh, that was not good. Oh, interesting. I think I can see what's going on with the brush. There is a dot inside the brush's dot, and once you reach the outer edge of the dot, then it places the pixel some of the time. Sometimes. It's a little bit unclear, but yeah, you have to clear that threshold while dragging it. That's weird.
What pixel are you using? Are you using Pixel 1 or Pixel 2?
I was using Pixel 2, set as a pixel brush. Maybe I should set it to my paintbrush so the behavior will change.
I'll try to change the shape to the square. It's used the default one. Yeah, over there on the toolbar you can see the circle, square, and I don't know what is the other one.
Pixel blocking, 1 pixel. Oh, this brush is interesting. It's called 1 pixel, but it has like... Ooh, this is a little bit more lenient in how it works. The Pixel 1 brush for my paint. Ooh, Interesting. Oh, okay. I'll be able to work with this now. Still a bit of a delay in blocking down 1 pixel at a time, but okay, I think I might have my brush. Because, yeah, it was
That's
like...
nice.
Yeah, the cursor was being very strict about moving 1 pixel at a time, whereas now that restriction is gone. Yeah. We'll see if it helps me, though. Sometimes those little things don't. Aw.
So that figure out how I can translate the pattern into a diagonal. But this is not very hard to work in. Even as a part doesn't know what to do.
Yeah, that's why, okay, so even you are struggling with it, that means that it's not tenable as a
it's
curved
not.
pattern. Yeah, so don't worry about it, friend. You gave it your honest try. We'll just like have the pattern fade into the curve and just call it a day on that one. And yeah, the stream is almost over now. Oh, I agree, Yellow. We will not make them a pigeon. They really do get enough hate. They really do. What idea did you have? And yeah, I did like your idea, Creeper, you know, Red Scarf Alchemist, among other things. Like, I would like to see that in the fan game too, so. Aw. And yeah, we wouldn't make it a pigeon. But yes, the
Okay, I think that's the best I can do for this pattern.
yeah.
I almost got it on the middle, but the rest I have no idea how I can make it.
Yeah, it's too hard. But don't feel bad. You gave it an honest try. And you made all these other pretty tiles. You were very productive today. And
That makes me very happy. I was
yeah.
able to help.
oh yeah, this is a huge help, friend. I'm gonna do my best to make good use of them and make tiles that that accompany them very well. And yeah, so well, the Twitch side of the stream is over now. So like, so basically what I do each week is like I'll start on Twitch so everyone gets a nice public view of what's going on with the game's development, you know, for transparency's sake. And then, you know, we continue the rest of the stream on Discord after I eat, and we just keep that going until I fall asleep. Just me working on the game. So people can chat directly with me while I work on things and even make suggestions, etc., etc. Like, I like my community being able to interact with me. I just love them that much. So, yeah, like, if y'all want to join the Discord side of the stream, the Shingo Architect server's link is in the Twitch profile I have, and if not, that's okay. Like, these streams are just for you, so you don't have to be in 300 Discords to keep up with every game you follow. You know, like, I get it. So, yes, we'll do this again next week. Same time as before, on Tuesday, and hopefully this week I won't miss out on the stage stream again. I still feel really bad about snoring through my time window for that. Like,
Oh,
yeah, it wasn't working out, I'm sorry. I need to figure out how to work the stream schedule around my new pill regimen. But yeah, so I appreciate all of you for coming, and if you want to see us on the Discord side of things, I'm looking forward to your presence. Yeah, see you there, Creeper. In the meantime, thank you all for coming. Hope you all have a good evening. Bye-bye.